What is up, everybody? We are live for UFC on ESPN Plus, UFC Vegas 59. I guess a lot of different names for these events now. This is one of the better freaking cards, though. And I know it probably seems like a lot of times that I say, oh, this is a great card, and I say that like every week. Next week, very top heavy. I'm going to tell you right now. You got Marlon Vera and you got Dominic Cruz in the main event. The rest of the card, I'm going to admit it right now, it's fucking weak. It's very weak. This week's card, definitely not weak. I mean, it is stacked front to back. It really is. And I had a really hard time making betting picks this week because a lot of these fights I was just like, man, I don't know, or I don't want to bet on it with those odds. It's like the odds makers did a really good job, and that's not a good thing for bettors. So it's almost 8, and I'm just about drunk. What's up, Phil D. Roll? Mission accomplished. Josiah Perez, how you doing, my friend? It has not started. A late start. 2 fights were called off. The Ariane Lipski fight. I can't remember the name of the lady she's fighting, but I remember Ariane Lipski because I'm a big fan of hers. That fight got pushed to next week. I also remember it because that busts one of my parlays, so that parlay is not going to go down that I had $130 on. What's going on, Clavid? What's up, my man? Good to see you. Clavid in the house. Robert Kerrigan, the drunken charges here. Party has started. I've had 16 beers and got another 12-pack to go or so. Oh, jeez. I don't know how you guys drink so many damn beers. I'd be flat on my face. I'm going to be in and out for tonight fixing my roof. Shmeh, but I'm going to keep it on in the background for the noise 100. Hey, thanks, Clavid. Sorry you have to fix your roof. That sucks. But thanks for being here, man. Sounds like you're on a roll. Hot as Satan's tit today in New York, cooling down a bit. Oh, that sucks. Would not want to be on a roof in the heat, man. J Dig, what's going on, my friend? Had plenty of water in between. Nice. It's not too bad here. It's only 81 here. So, it's actually a pretty nice freaking day. Hot in Maryland, too. Same here, Phil D. I'm as hot as Derek Lewis's balls. I like it. Good pin. All right, 10 up in the chat already. A good start before the fights even start. So make sure to hit that like button. I think they're all regulars in here, but if you're not a regular, hit that subscribe button. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the community. Mayra Bueno Silva and Stephanie Ager is the first fight. Close odds on this one. St. Gallen, Switzerland is where Stephanie Ager is. She's just a very slight favorite. But I would tell you something interesting. I was looking on the DraftKings fantasy sports. And the reason I do that, the reason I was looking in there is because sometimes people will know a certain fighter and they'll start picking a certain fighter, especially if a lot of people are picking somebody that is the underdog. Now, Silva was just a slight underdog, but 70% of people were picking Mayra Bueno Silva. Maybe just on that, it might have tempted me to make a bet on her. Stephanie Ager, back-to-back wins, both finishes. She's finished 6 of her 7 wins, 3 knockouts, 3 submissions. She is a judo black belt, and as I mentioned, she is the slight favorite tonight. Be in Texas in 3 days, 96 degrees here. Damn, 95 here with about 75% humidity. Oh, it's the humidity that kills you, man. It really is. I didn't remember to turn the air conditioner on today, so I may, in between some of these fights, if it starts to warm up a little bit here. It warms up when the sun gets on that side of the house. I was just mentioning one of my biggest parlays is off, but I always tell people not to bet the parlays, or I have in the past, but here I am. I put 120 bucks. Here I go, putting 120 bucks on a 6-leg parlay to win a total of $1,338.35. Now, if you think that sounds crazy, I don't think that this is out of the realm of possibility of hitting. I think I did a decent job. Everything's a favorite. Everything's a favorite on these 6 legs. So I can make over 10 times my money. Everything's a favorite, but 6 things have to hit. One is Terrance McKinney. Just has to win. The guy's an 8-1 favorite. 10-1 favorite, I guess. Minus 1,000. Good on that. I bet against my buddy Sam. I made it up on another bet. I'll show you in a minute. I took Oleksiejczuk. I butchered his name. Oleksiejczuk. I think I was just calling him Oleksiejczuk to make it even. He's a minus 650. I took him as the winner. Biggest chance so far is I took VIcente Luque over Geoff Neal. He's a minus 190. I'm fairly confident in Luque, though. I know that Geoff Neal's a good fighter. That's, the odds-on favorite to be fight of the night. And a damn possibility of being fight of the year. Those guys are really good. See Mayra Silva here. She's finished 6 of her 8 wins, 5 submissions. Coming off a Dana White Contender Series Brazil. So that's 3 legs of my parlay I'll go through. Now I start to get a little riskier. Michael Oleksiejczuk and Sam Alvey. I took the over 1.5 rounds, which was a minus 160. I did take one favorite, actually. I did take one underdog on this parlay. I'll get to that in a second. Leg 5 is a minus 210 that McKinney and Erick Gonzalez are under 1.5. I'm very confident on that. And then the last leg of this is I've got Thiago Santos and Jamahal Hill going over 2.5 rounds. So it's a long-ass leg, but like I said, $1,338. I took a lot of time to put that in. We'll see if it goes anywhere. So if we see you strapping down your underwear like Derek Lewis, we know the AC isn't on. It's a little noisy. Oh, Stefan Eggers actually opened as a plus 100 dog. Okay. All right. Out of the blue corner, Stephanie Egger. And out of the red corner, plus 105 underdog out of Uberlandia, Brazil. 8-2-1. Mayra Silva. I mean, how cool a name is that for a town? Uberlandia. That sounds like some kind of mystical land. Chris Tognoni is the referee for this one. Egger. Silva. First fight of the night. Let's go. A touch of gloves. And like I said, I really think that there is something to every single fight tonight. It's rare to say that. Good leg kick from Egger to start things out. Silva with the leg kick to the front leg of Egger. And Ager looking for that leg kick again. Remember, Ager's got that judo black belt. Oh, front kick to the face. Bueno Silva, but Ager's catches it on the way down. Look, she's trying to set up a Tayatoshi there. Oh, there's that judo. It failed her there. She got sloppy in that takedown. 4:20 left here in the first. But she turns around and gets on top anyways. So that was supposed to be a Tayatoshi where she throws her over the leg. That throw that Ronda Rousey was famous for. But just not a great setup there for Ager. Nice short elbows. A good hammer fist there for Stephanie Ager. And Ager now on top in the guard of Bueno Silva. Silva, you've seen she's finished most of her fights. She's got a very active guard. She's got great submissions. I'm not sure exactly what the hell happened there. So Silva said that Ager tapped, and Tignoni, he's been on the wrong end of a couple different decisions. He took her word for it, and I didn't hear if Ager tapped or not. Let's see. She's just going inside for the Tayatoshi. She's inside. I don't even know what the submission. What? Okay, there is the armbar. Oh, she's straight. Tignoni is completely blocking the view from that view. Oh, she did let go. So Bueno Silva definitely thought that there was a tap. Oh, that is interesting. Oh, and Bueno Silva, she looks sick to her stomach right now. He's going to poll the judges and ask them if they've seen a tap. This is one of the strangest things I've seen. What an odd start to this card. All right. Okay, one of the judges said he absolutely saw the tap. Mayra, Bueno Silva, Tignoni telling her great sportsmanship, but yeah, Bueno Silva, she seemed very concerned that that was not going to go her way. So we're taking the word of one judge that Ager's tapped. I really am interested to hear these interviews from both women, especially Ager. I think, here's what I'll say. Bueno Silva definitely thought that Stephanie Ager tapped. I 100% think that she thinks that she tapped. I'm going Silva, says Perez. I have two bets. Silva by decision, Geoff Neal by decision. I believe she tapped. I think she taps, Robert. Oh, sorry, I'm a little tired of the party. What's up, CNO Mike? Are you covering Gordon Ryan versus Pena tomorrow? I'm trying to find another stream for that. So I figured out where they're showing it. It's on flowgrappling.com. And it's like $13 a month. I believe it's like $13 a month. Anyways, it's $150 for a year, but you have to pay for a year. So I'm going to see if I can find it somewhere else. I'm not really interested in putting $150 down on one fight. That's a lot. All right, 1 minute, 17 seconds of the first round. Mayra, Bueno Silva. Like I said, regardless of what Eggers believes or does, Mayra Bueno Silva definitely believed that Eggers tapped, because you do not let go of submission if you don't think you felt the tap. And Stephanie Eggers most likely is never going to tell you if she did. She's like, she tapped, I win. She says, this is scary. And Silva's crying here. This is crazy. She's like, you won. But she seems very, very upset that she was questioned. She's finished 7 or 9 wins, 6 by submission. But here's one of the reasons that Mayra Bueno Silva is such a good sport. This is the epitome of honor in MMA. If you have an armbar and you're going to break somebody's arm, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. That's that, in my opinion, that's that entertainment kind of WWE-esque attitude getting into MMA that I'm not always the biggest fan of. I realize sometimes you have some very intense rivalries that, make seeing those things a little more tasteful. But good on Bueno Silva. When we were in judo in tournaments, a lot of the referees, if it was straightened out and your arm was going to break, even if the person didn't tap, they could call the fight, and sometimes they would. I really want to hear what Stephanie Eggers. Wow, 4th fastest submission in women's MMA history. Stephanie Eggers did not stick around for an interview. I am assuming that Stephanie Eggers was offered an interview, and they're going to try to find this angle. Now, you guys see, anybody out there tell me if you see, and then Chris Tognoni bends right in front. Yeah. Yeah, she's got... And I agree with Bisbing. That's as deep an armbar as you can get. And I honestly believe, I know some people are thinking, especially since it's a women's MMA fight. Let's see if we can get the angle. Okay, Herb Dean said 100% he's seen the tap. I don't need to hear anything else. They said she tapped. It says, I didn't see a tap. So I can't see it either. Judge is right in front of them. Well, Chris Tognoni, I mean, I know I'm not going to criticize him for this because obviously he's got to have the best position of it. But, I mean, he sat right in front of what our view would have been on the camera. What's up, King James? I agree, $150 is a lot. They don't let you subscribe just for 1 month. I was hoping you kind of already had a flow grappling. I would if I had enough time to watch all the matches, but I don't even watch most of the stuff that ends up on Fight Pass. And I don't know, maybe I should be paying for flow grappling instead of Fight Pass. Seems like I never watch anything on there. Got tricked, thought I was paying for 1 month, ended up paying the $150 last year just to one match. I hate how they can do that. Oh, that sucks. Never stop until ref intervenes. I think if you email them or somewhere on their site, they do offer a monthly that you don't advertise it. I subscribe for a little bit to watch my son's jiu-jitsu coach at a match on Flow. Good sportsmanship, and you might. Thank you, J-Dig. I will. I'll look into that. think I had to email them to get the monthly membership. Oh. Well, it says, I love Robert Kerrigan. Cheers, cheers. Everybody loves Robert, for sure. What's going on, John? Hey, just having fun watching some fights, and what a weird start to the fights already. Fight I was definitely looking forward to, too. I do love how everybody shows their sense of community here. We've been doing this for a while. I've been doing this for over 5 years now. I think Robert's been there from like just about my first broadcast, to be honest. Very close. If it wasn't, there was like just a few. Yeah, Santos' wife is fine. I can't argue with you there, man. That would be a much better fight. I mean, not that I'm not looking forward to that fight with him and Jamahal Hill, but I would give Santos, a much better chance if it wasn't for the double knee surgery he's had recently. That just really sucks for him. All right, guys, I got a little announcement to make. We have expanded the Fights with Friends, whatever you want to call it. Presence online, I guess. We've expanded our presence online, and I'm going to bring it up right here. What I'm looking at here. So what is this? This is fights. This is our new website. It's fightswithfriends.co, not C-O-M. And the way you got to remember this is it's C-O because I'm not paying the motherfucker that bought fightswithfriends.com 4 years ago to try to freaking blackmail me. That's why I haven't had a site for so long. But he just renewed it for the third time. He's been waiting me out. So it's fightswithfriends.co. I just set this up today, guys. You can see this is our current stream. It talks about what the Fight Companion is, the community. Got a couple of interviews and videos up right now. What you guys will want to look for on the site, though, is what I'm updating right now is upcoming streams. And I'll change it for each month. This is for August 2022. And if you're ever wondering who's fighting on a certain card, I have the card for every single fight we're going to cover. So this is today's. Here's the fight card. Fightswithfriends.co. Like co. There's the fight card for today. Even updated for the 2 fights that were taken off. What do you know? Then there'll be a link to those win the live stream. Whatever the live stream is that's coming up. These other ones, the link is just to the channel if the live stream isn't up yet. But here's next Friday. It says Bellator 284. It tells you a little bit about what's going on in that card. Then you can see every single fight there. So you see there's a doubleheader next week. We got Bellator Friday. We actually have PFL in the morning too. I'm not sure how much I'm going to get that one in. But there's your fight card for Saturday, August 13th. You can see we're going to start streaming at 4 p.m. Pacific for next week's UFC card. UFC I have 276 in there. I must have typoed. That's 278. I'll have to fix that. But there's the fight card. You got the details, youtube.com/fightswithfriends. Is how you just go to the channel until the stream is up. But this last one here, I'm very much looking forward to. August 27th, that Saturday, there's no UFC, but the Friday before is the first ONE FC fight night on Amazon Prime. And it's actually at 6 p.m. Pacific, so it's at a nice time. And it's a rematch between Demetrius Johnson and Adriana Moraes. Moraes beat him the first time. Demetrius Johnson fighting again. There are MMA matches. There are Muay Thai matches mixed into this. Rod Tang, a big MMA guy, he's fighting in their flyweight Grand Prix semifinal. You also have a Muay Thai championship match. This is going to be a bantamweight championship match between Nong and Liam Harrison. I think this is an absolutely amazing card there. Then the rest of the site, you're just going to see where you can put your email. I'm starting an email newsletter. So that'd be a good thing. And things that, just updates of things that are coming up and thoughts in the community on certain fights and things coming up. Got our Cash App. You got the donate thing. Boring. Got it here. So if you know anybody with a business or you want to advertise a business, there you go. All these are available. Links for our Facebook group, our Twitter, and our YouTube here on the website. So hope you guys check it out. Like I said, fightswithfriends.co. And that'll be the place to go to find out when we're streaming and what fights are on a card. And we got a super chat. Phil D. Roll. We rolling. First super chat of the night for Phil D. Roll. And the name was already in there because the only super chat of last night was from Phil D. Roll. Come on, guys. Phil D. He's carrying the whole piggy bank himself. His back's hurting. Help him out. All right, Miranda Granger, Taekwondo black belt, warming up there in the back. Thanks, Phil. Appreciate it. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed the PBR. It came down. PBR was actually the first chat. I apologize, PBR. I really didn't see that. If I'm continuously running my mouth, I'm usually making a fool out of myself. So, PBR streaking. Thank you, sir. And $4 on the night. Might have been PBR and Phil with the donations last night, actually, too. I can't remember for sure. I know Phil D was one of them, so it was still in there. Holy cow, I just watched the ads before the video. It was a 5-minute ad. Oh, jeez, man. Billy's a soldier. Thanks, man. I hope I get a penny out of that. Probably get a few pennies. Thank you. Hey, Britton says, thanks, J Dig. All right. Hey, Mike, I got a good one for you. Ask if Mary kill Amanda Nunez, Gabby Garcia, Chris Cyborg. I'm going to say that Amanda Nunez, even though I do realize she is lesbian, she did look a lot more attractive. In that last fight, I'm not saying she's a supermodel or anything, but I like the slim down Amanda Nunez. So out of the three, oh geez, you got to marry one of them. Wow. Well, I'm hiring somebody to kill Gabby Garcia because she's huge and she'll probably beat the shit out of me. Yeah, that's a tough one, man. I don't know. I guess you could make Nunez and Cyborg interchangeable there. Take $5K for the rights to FightsWithFriends.com. Billy probably, when does it expire, Mike? I'll keep an eye on and see if I can beat him to it. I think it's like 2 years. I'll look up the exact date so I can update you guys. But as long as everybody remembers FightsWithFriends.co, I just don't know if the COs are going to come up in the SEO optimization. So I guess we'll see. Just another day, J-Dig. How are you? Imagine they're just listening while I'm out working. Oh, hanging in there, just listening while I'm out working. Nice. Gang's all here. Plus a penny. My back is fucked. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. Yep, PBR got it first technically. Yes, he did. Just want to talk publicly. All right, I've known about this a bit. I know. Billy told me a while back, but he said, want to talk publicly about this. My mom is fighting stage 4 pancreatic cancer, not looking good. If you could send prayers her way, always appreciate it. Blessings to you all. So, yeah, if you guys could please send your thoughts and prayers to Billy's mom, I would greatly appreciate that too. Just hoping and praying for Billy that she hang in there, man. Sorry to hear that, Billy. Thoughts and prayers are with her, buddy. I'm sorry to hear that, Billy. It's in our hearts. Kill Cyborg, F. Abby, and marry Amanda's rich ass. Oh, Robert was thinking. Yeah, but Cyborg's got some good money too, though. F. Cabby. Got you covered, Billy. Yeah, no, that's a horrible thing. I hope she can beat it, man. My neighbor across the street, he had stage 4 cancer and beat it all the way. He's cancer-free. He's been cancer-free, I think, for a decade because he had stage 4 cancer about the time that I moved in. And, he's been cancer-free for quite a while. So it can be done. Does anybody think Leon can beat Usman? Leon might think he can beat Usman. I don't know if anybody else does. I don't give him much of a chance. I'm surprised that the odds aren't thicker. I'm surprised that Usman's not like a 10-1. I expect those odds to balloon as the fight gets closer. Just think of the same thing, J-Dig. I like taking tequila shots with one of the boys. So we have to Mary Nunez. Oh man, freaking ads coming up on the chat even now. Taking tequila shots with one of the boys. Think he can? Probably won't. Think he beats Usman? If Usman falls in love with his hands, tries to strike. Possibly. I read the Nunez pay-per-view did the worst buy rate in a long time. Prelims on ABC did low numbers as well. Oh, that's not good. Easily 5-1, says Josiah. Yeah, I think so too. Sakai is former pro football prospect. He knows how to use his weight to his advantage. Yeah, I didn't buy either. Usman didn't appear too impressive on that tabloid program. I didn't see that. Not sure what tabloid program that is, but all right, Cory McKenna, now a -190 favorite. Odds continued moving her way. Just 23 years old. Miranda Granger, 4 inches taller at 5'7". She'll have a 3.5-inch reach advantage at 62 inches. All right, out of the blue corner, she is a +160 underdog out of Everett, Washington. That is about 5 miles from me. 7 wins against 2 losses. Miranda Granger. I remember her now when I see in the Everett, Washington. And there's Miranda Granger's family there in the crowd. All right, and out of the red corner representing Swinburne, Wales, a -190 favorite. 6 wins against 2 losses. Cory McKenna. If I remembered Granger, was here in Everett, I guess I could have tried to get some local intel with my betting. So I'm developing quite the gambling habit, guys, and I'm enjoying it. Keith Peterson will be the referee for this one. Wow, McKenna is young. She looks like she's in high school. Maybe. I would, if we went on a date, I would definitely card her to make sure she was legal. Nice outside leg kick there from Granger. But, yeah, these fighters getting younger and younger as the time goes. Fighters getting into MMA earlier and earlier. Pretty amazing how some of them come out now learning everything. Great exchange there. Good one, too, from McKenna. Outside leg kick from Granger. So far, these two look pretty evenly matched. See if Granger can use a little bit of that reach. I don't imagine at 62 inches of reach she gets reach advantage too often. Good exchange of right hands, but she's got almost a 4-inch one tonight. Good knee to the body there from Granger. I'd like to see Granger use her height here. McKenna turned her the other way, but use that height and see if she can get a tie clinch here. I mean, she's, I think, 4 inches taller and a 4-inch reach advantage. That's not nothing. Usman gets put on his back. He's like a turtle on the back trying to right itself. No ground game at all. Jai says, I got Granger. All right, McKenna with the takedown. Granger working off of her back now. Fight House at the soap opera format. Oh, and Granger up, and McKenna slams her right back down. Let's go. UFC is building a new UFC Performance Center near Fight Island to build up fighters from areas similar to what they did in China. Didn't know it was a hotbed for MMA talent. Back in Colorado if you want to put any bets in, Mike. Thanks, Billy. I think I got enough bets for this week. I got a wild 6-leg parlay that I'm not so sure what I was thinking. Maybe I was tired, but if it hits, I'm gonna be rich. I thought Dana said next Performance Institute to go up is in Mexico. When did he change his mind? Funny story, I tuned in the pay-per-view stream. Showed my uncle last week, and it was right when Lewis got beat. And you were screaming, come on, Derek, perfect timing. Dana has plans to build several PIs over the next 10 years. Yeah, they're taking over the world. It's crazy. But yeah, McKenna on top here, working her game. Got Granger in half mount. Yeah, that was the only bet I lost last week. I had 4 bets. I went 3 for 4. But that was the big one. I put, I put $200 on Lewis by knockout. I just thought that he was going to end that losing streak, but apparently he should never fight in Texas again, because that's 3 in a row. Will Izzy lose his next fight against Sakai? I do not believe so. This is not kickboxing, this is MMA. And I think we're going to see some different wrinkles in Izzy's game. I think if you were really listening to the hints, and he talked about expanding the bending of the styles. So it was like this little speech he was having about if he ended up fighting this guy. Like, I think it was maybe right before his last fight or right after. McKenna looking to move to full mount, slips into half. Side control actually here. Not the most entertaining fight, but McKenna seems to be dominating from the top. Granger looking for a submission from the bottom, but I have no idea what submission that is. Not exactly sure what she's doing there. I think maybe she's just trying to take the arm. I see McKenna working in an arm triangle now with 10 seconds left in the round. That arm triangle, I think she's going to run out of time, but I mean, like an anaconda, she just worked in there. I didn't even realize she was going for it until a few seconds before she almost slipped it in. So 10-9 Cory McKenna for the first round. Patty the Batty said to bet parlay on McKenna and Luque tonight. So I took his advice. I like that one. I like Luque in that fight against Geoff Neal too. Nope. Izzy was Rod first fight and piecing Pay up before KO in second. They're both on YouTube. Yeah. I'm betting Izzy on that fight. I just hope I can get him at under 2-1. And I think I probably will, because people are really building Pay up. In an MMA bout, I don't see him getting the knockout. I mean, Page's the fight before his last one against Bruno Silva. I mean, yeah, he won that fight. I'm not doubting he won it, but Bruno Silva gave him a hell of a fight. And not to say that Bruno Silva is not good. He definitely is. But he's not Israel Adesanya. Greek King seen it. Yeah, I definitely have Izzy against Pahea. And I don't even have to think about it. Granger jumping up and trying to ride on McKenna there to stop this takedown attempt. Now the deep sprawl here, but McKenna's going to get this, I'm pretty sure. Because the way Granger's defending this, she's got her left leg straightened all the way out. And McKenna's going to scoop her here in a moment. There it is. Picks her up and swings her around. And moves right back to side control. She likes that side control. She's got good taste. I love side control. You got the arm triangles. I think it's a good spot for ground and pound. You have good arm bars. Personally, just my own style, whether I'm in a fight, whether I'm in a jiu-jitsu or judo tournament. Oh, and there it is. Cory McKenna gets the arm triangle from that side control. Anyways, I was just going to say, I prefer side control over full mount. Thoughts on Jake Paul fight canceled? Do you buy the weight reason? I heard the buy rates were going to be so low they pulled the plug. Kenna got the tap this time. Well done. Yeah, she did. She dominated. Absolutely dominated. But yeah, I think it's the buy rate, Billy. I think people are just, they don't want to pay $50 or $60 anymore. The novelty's over, and the hardcore fight fans are not going to pay $50 or $60 to watch Jake Paul fight. He either needs to go over to WWE with his brother, which is probably going to end up there. They're probably going to have some huge match against each other eventually at one of the biggest WrestleManias of the decade. But that's the path I think he's headed to. Another way he could sell fights is as the underdog, or not, sorry, on the co-main on like a Canelo fight. It's a good opportunity for boxing. I don't know why I would ever think they would do this, because they've had decades to do it. They never fucking do it. But it would be a good time for boxing to look and say, hey, look, we have a guy that some people care about when he fights. Even I care about when he fights certain people. And he's a lot better than I thought he was going to be. They can start putting together some good main cards. You're paying $75 freaking dollars for a boxing pay-per-view, and there's never, almost never more than that one main fight that's worth watching. The rest of the card is generally trash. Sometimes I swear it's not even as good as the ESPN Fight Night cards. And I'm not talking about the UFC ones. I'm talking about the boxing Fight Night cards. Pay as a deadly striker, but a lot of bandwagon viewers don't understand MMA like us 20-plus year addicts. I agree, King James. I knew she would win this, says Robert. Jake should go to WWE. They'll pay millions for him. He would be a great bad guy. Great minds think alike, Billy. Or fight somebody that would test him. Rockman Jr. weighed in anyway yesterday to throw it in Jake's face. But still missed weight. He was a pound away. He would have made it. Jake Paul versus Tai Tuivasa. I'd pay a couple $100 to watch that one. Oh, that's great. Won 5 of her last 6 fights. Yeah, he thinks, so he's trying to go the Floyd Mayweather route, but he cut out all the work in between. Floyd Mayweather was a great boxer before. He was undefeated. He was beating the best fighters in the world. This is when he was Pretty Boy Floyd. And, you know, he was putting on shows. He had half of the game. He was a boxer who wasn't really entertaining people. And then, you know, he developed this alter ego of Money Mayweather, and the rest is history. By the way, nobody was doing it at that time either, so it was original. Or no one had done it, at least for a very long time. Now, I don't completely discount everything that Jake Paul has accomplished in boxing. I think he went way beyond what most people, including myself, ever thought he would do. Cory McKenna haven't got a mark on her face. She'll be back in soon. 23 years old, yeah. That's young. I think about myself, and I think about some of my friends like the same age, and I think, oh, we really haven't aged that much, like since we were in like our 20s or 30s. And then I see people that are in their 20s and 30s, and I think, oh my God, they fucking look young. And then I realize, yes, you have. Yes, you have. Cory McKenna was fighting a 10-inch reach advantage. Why didn't she use that? Yeah, I don't know. She didn't seem to have much of a game plan at all. Miranda Granger, yeah, only big payday that people would watch. Jake in main event would be Nate Diaz. That's a big one, man. Oh, Nate's going to fuck him up. If he takes that fight against Nate Diaz, I am saying it right now. Okay, if it happens, I'm going to tell you guys right now, I will put up $1,000 on Nate Diaz. Without hesitation. I have close to zero faith that Jake Paul can win that fight. Nate takes a lot of punches. He can take a lot of hits, though. First female to pull off the Von Flue choke. Oh, that is impressive. Damn, like that, Mike. It's like that, man. Hope we get Nick and Nate versus Jake and Logan. Oh, what a fight card that would be. Talk about 2 million pay-per-view buy rates. Who's not buying that? And who's not inviting all their fucking friends over or going to a bar? I mean, yeah, you get all 4 of those guys on a card. That is genius. And that is something that could definitely happen. I don't know how many fights Nick has left on his UFC contract. Hopefully he didn't re-sign for a bunch of fights. But if that could happen, man, everybody buys that. Everybody's a boxing fan. Everybody's an MMA fan. That could be a 4 million pay-per-view buy rate. But I would start it at 2 million. Somewhere between 2 and 4. What about doctor stoppage? Well, they better not have a doctor. They better have Dr. Pepper being the doctor that night. I don't need no damn doctor for Nate. Rockmont Jr. versus Anderson Silva. I would watch the Spider win again. Oh, I would too. Definitely buy that too. Yeah. Yeah, I think most people are. So, let me tell you about this stupid 6-leg pay-per-view I got here, Billy. I'll try not to talk about it too many times here, but it's it's $120 to win $1,338.35. So I got Terrance McKinney beating Erick Gonzalez. That's easy. He's a 10-1 favorite. I got Oleksiejczuk, stabbed Sam Alvey in the back. Yeah, but he's a -650 favorite. I got him. I got VIcente Luque straight win. Now the other 3 are all rounds. It's over. It's that Sam Alvey and Michael Oleksiejczuk will go over 1.5 rounds. It's that Thiago Santos and Jamahal Hill will go over 2.5 rounds. And I know you might think I'm crazy, but remember, Thiago Santos and Johnny Walker just went the distance. So Santos has been very hesitant in his striking. I think he's defensive enough to last 2.5 rounds with Jamahal. And then the last leg, well, that'll end up being the last leg because it's the last fight. But the other one I have is, I think it's an easy one. Terrance McKinney, Erick Gonzalez, for Terrance to take Gonzalez out in under a round and a half, which I almost guarantee you will happen. I had another 4-leg parlay. It was $125 to win $376. But it had Aaron Lipsky and Priscilla Kachea on it. And that fight got moved to next week. So I believe that whole parlay will be canceled. I guess I'll go, when I go on the UFC to pick up my other winnings, I'll see what they're going to do with that, if they just extend it because it's the next week. But I don't think they will. I think it'll just cancel it because it's not on the same day. Parlay are the hardest bets to hit. Cancels bet if fighters move. Thanks, Billy. That's what I assumed. So, yeah, and I never bet the parlays. I never do, but then when I was looking through, I should have just not bet anything on this card, to be honest. Because when I was looking at everything, nothing really jumped out at me as a great bet. Unless I parlayed some favorites. So that's what I did. I parlayed 5 favorites with 1 underdog. The 1 underdog being that Santos and Hill goes over 2.5 rounds. And then I have a little fun bet. A little something. I just want to be happy in case Sam wins. The winning method for knockout wasn't available yet when I was at the casino. So I put together this parlay. I put $30 on Sam Alvey and Thiago Santos to win. The payout is $535.50. So I thought that's $30 worth of fun. All right, guys, we got the Ultimate Fighter finale tonight. And I know I've said it a few times, guys, this is one of the best freaking fight nights, maybe of the ESPN era so far. This card is stacked. And we got Takashi Sato. He's finished his last 7 wins, 5 in the first round. 16-5, taking on Ultimate Fighter Season 29 winner Bryan Battle. Later on in the night, we will get 2 new Ultimate Fighter champions will be crowned. I believe this is for Season 30. Robert knows because he watched it. And then just that whole main card, like I said, it's a crazy card. And I'm kind of glad in a way that that Lipski and Kachea got pushed to next week, because that card needs some help. That is not a good card at all. I know I always say like every card is great. I'm really looking forward to Dominic Cruz and Chito Vera. But that must be a top-heavy card. They must have ran out of money, because the rest of the card is, I mean, it's lame. It's pretty bad. Put betting odds on a website, each card, plus have a bet of the week. That's an idea I would do. Yeah, that's a good idea, Billy. I want to put some things on. Yeah, I want to put some things on the website. If I do fight picks, I'll just put that video up though, because I want people to watch the videos. Kind of the idea of the video of the website is to continue to grow the YouTube channel, which made me a whole $35 last month. I'm sorry, it actually made me $85. Thank you, Michael Mattingly, for the $50 Cash App. But crossroad fight for Cruz. He may walk away with loss. I got Chito Vera on that one. I don't see Cruz holding up for 5 rounds. I need to put a pull out for that right away, though, because I want to pick everybody's brain on that one. Dominic Cruz versus Marlon Chito Vera. Tell me who you think will win and why. I need to do my research on this one. I'm looking to put some money on Chito, and he's a minus 190 right now. I probably want to do it sooner than later, because I have a feeling that the odds are going to start increasing in Vera's favor. But I mean, Dominic Cruz, he's a hell of a fucking fighter. One thing that kind of gets me leaning towards Vera, besides the fact that Vera I think is greatly improved. He's a tough son of a bitch. We seen Cruz's chin get rocked in that fight against Pedro Munoz. He came back and won the next 2 rounds and won the fight. But Pedro Munoz almost knocked him out in that first round. He caught Cruz with a bad shot. So unless Cruz is going to finish Vera, and for him to do that, I think it would be late in the fight, which I think the longer the fight goes, the stronger Vera gets. I just have a really good feeling about Marlon Vera in that fight. Cruz is too fragile for Chito. Thank you, King James. Yes, that was my thought. For Cruz by decision, he will use fast experience to get the win on points. He might, if he can last the whole 5 rounds. And that was my thought, was like, that's why I'm asking everybody, because I definitely wasn't 100% sure. And I like Dominic Cruz. For some reason, I like Dominic Cruz now more, I think, than I did when he was younger. He's kind of like a Michael Bisping guy. I guess he grew on me. He's always been, kind of this smart-ass shit talker guy. All right, Brogan, the Bear Walker. That's her talking in the back. She'll take on Juliana the Killer Miller. That'll be on the main card for the females flyweight Ultimate Fighter finale. So one of those women will get the 6-figure contract. As we know, if you're a runner-up in the Ultimate Fighter and you're a pretty good fighter, you're probably going to end up getting a few fights anyways. But I still think it's an advantage to win the thing. Agree, Billy Cruz wins by decision. Oh, wow, we got a split crowd. Cruz will likely outstrike Cheeto, but Cheeto will break him in a 5-rounder. That was my thoughts, King James. But, man, I'm going to end up overthinking this. I know I am. This is my girl from Dana White Contender Series, Juliana Miller. Are Contender Series going on yet? And if so, has it been good? There's been 2 weeks of it, of Contender Series. The first week, I guess there was only one finish. Dana actually walked out. He was so upset. And then the last week, people were telling me, I'm pretty sure it was King James was saying that it was better than a lot of pay-per-views. Said it was a great card, so I might have to go back and watch it. I still haven't watched any of them. It just ends up being at a bad time for me, but I think I've figured out how to adjust my sleep around now. Especially here in the summer, I'm sleeping less. That I can probably do that Contender Series from 5 to 7. Just had to chase coyotes off my chicken fence. Holy hell, that was intense. Oh, damn, Phil D. Where are you at again, Phil? We got quite a few coyotes here. I think my cat got in a fight with one night. She's a tough bitch. But, yeah, she came in. She had a couple good scratches on her face. And, I mean, I'm telling you, I don't think that any of the other cats are messing with her. She's an avid hunter. She's always bringing a shit, bringing snakes in the house and playing with them. And as you guys have probably heard me mention, ate a whole rabbit in front of my dog. I'm pretty sure to intimidate him. Billy, first week, Dana was pissed, gave one contract, last fight of the night, walked away during announcements. Thank you, Robert. I gained all the respect in the world for Cruz after the Mizugaki fight. Yeah, that was a great fight. And a big Bellator fight's coming up soon. I don't know about big, but Friday, Neiman Gracie's fighting. Neiman Gracie and... Oh, gee, let's see. I think I still have my website up. Fightsofriends.co. Let's go over there and I can check. I really did forget, by the way. Oh, Gotti Yamauchi. And it's a decent card. There's a few decent fighters on here. Valentin Moldavsky at heavyweight. Always entertaining, taking on Steve Mowry, who's undefeated at 9-0. Ian McFarlane, former flyweight champion there in Bellator, taking on Bruna Ellen. Austin Vanderford's coming back after his bad defeat to Gegard Mousasi. Coming back at 185 against Aaron Jeffrey. And then Syed Soma and Gokhan Surakam at heavyweight round out the main card. Then their prelim cards are always fun to watch, but I have no idea who one fighter on there is. Dana White Contender Series was best card I've seen in 20 plus years. Holy shit. That is quite the recommendation, King James. I'm going to have to go back and watch that before I get spoilers, because I honestly don't know who won the fights. I didn't look at any of it. I've been planning on going back and watching it and just never have. Dan told second week fighters to step up and show you want to be in the UFC. DWCS was trending second on social media, and Dana said it never trended. He loved every fight, 5 contract, 2 week. Oh, damn. Upstate New York. Adirondacks. Thanks, Phil. I think, yeah, I remember you saying New York now. Said any one of those fights could have been on the prelims of any pay-per-view. Highly impressed with fighters, even the losers. Nice. Just think about putting the website name on the scroll bar at the bottom after the super chats roll through. Oh, thank you, J-Dig. That is a good thought. I'm going to do that right now. I put money on Sam Alvey, Usman, Sakai, all the underdogs. I think these odds are ridiculous. Yeah, it might be. And like I said, I have a little fun bet on Alvey. I really don't think he's going to win. But, you know, I did bet against him on the parlay. So like I said, $30. And it's just two wins. If Thiago Santos wins and Sam Alvey wins. Not likely that either one of them win. But, I mean, to win $535 from a $30 bet, I was like, why not? Sam has not won in 7 fights. Yeah. That's, like I said, well, actually in 8 fights, because one of those fights was a draw. If you go back 8, he's got a draw, no wins. You could say maybe he's due, but his chin seems to be shot. His speed has gone. I know he'd probably be upset that I was talking about him like that, but because he kind of takes that stuff personally. But you got to call it like you see it. I hope he wins tonight. I hope he does. Even though it's going to smash my big parlay. I hope he wins and then Santos wins and I get the smaller parlay. I think this might be the turnaround, right? It might be. Stipe will never be champ again because Dana hates him. I don't know about that. Bryan battles 7-fight win streak. He's finished 6 of his 8 wins, 5 by submission. I should have him on this parlay, on my parlay. I didn't bet him at all. I know he's a minus 260 favorite, but he would have been valuable on a parlay because I do think he's going to win this fight. Props to Alvey for keeping job through all the losses. No one lasts that long. It's because he was on Fights of Friends, man. Nobody that's ever been on Fights of Friends has ever been cut from the UFC. Just saying. I was hoping for Aspinall, but that's out of the question for now. Maybe Blades will take it. All right, Takashi Sato, 5 years older at 32. Battle 3 inches taller at 6'1". Battle will have a 4-inch reach advantage at 77 inches, and that favorite line has moved all the way up to minus 300. He was minus 260 when I was in the casino on Thursday. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 250 underdog out of Tokyo, Japan. 16 wins against 5 losses. See, 0-3 as a UFC underdog. Takashi Sato. And I'm not sure how valuable that stat always is. But, you know, the more statistics you get, I think the more I can help you, as long as you don't read too much into it. A minus 300 favorite out of Charlotte, North Carolina. 8 wins against 1 loss. He is the season 29 middleweight Ultimate Fighter winner, Bryan Battle. Bryan Pooh Bear Battle. So, I think I should just address him as Pooh Bear for the entire fight. That makes much more sense. We're just going to change his name to Pooh Bear, too. Because why the fuck not? Front kick to the body early there from Pooh Bear. Sato looking to go to the body early. Getting that left hand to the body, 30 seconds here into the first round. Front kick to the body from Pooh Bear and an inside leg kick. Oh! Oh my God! What a head kick! What a head kick! There's some rumbly in the tumbly of Pooh Bear. This man is a hungry motherfucker. He says, I gotta get out of here. He just starched Takashi Sato. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. That was a thunderous sound from that head kick. Holy shit. Boom! Shin on chin. That's when you know it is over. Oh my God. Boom! Wow, yeah. He was out. Boom! Right there, falls. Luckily his head doesn't really bounce off the canvas. Man. Wow, and you know, I was kind of thinking before that Bryan Battle had not really been a guy for a while that was finishing fights. Can't say that now. Damn. Sato got knocked in 1965. Hell yeah, I did. Holy shit. I go back in the comments here a little bit. Robert Kerrigan says, I heard something today. John Jones says Francis fight still could happen in November. Depends on Francis, what he decides about Stipe fight. John's posted a picture of him with a meeting with Nagano. I don't know. I have zero interest at this point in what John Jones says. I assume he was suspended for 2 years for steroids and that the whole heavyweight move is, you know, and I could be lying. But, you know, if I'm completely wrong, I don't feel bad at all because I feel like John Jones deserves it. When you've done so many things, so many fucked up things, and people have trusted you so many times, like I trusted John Jones so many times, I sat there and told my kids this is a story of redemption when he knocked out Daniel Cormier with that head kick, and then he tests positive for steroids again. That's when I was completely done with him. That was before, you know, he beat the shit out of his girlfriend in front of his daughter. When the UFC heavyweight back up for grabs, been too long. I agree. When was the Cyril Nagano fight? About 6 months ago, probably. All right, Pooh Bear gets it done with a thunderous kick. 44 seconds the first round. Nailed 2 coyotes to trees 4 years ago. Neighbors haven't lost the chicken since. Ha! That's hilarious. Nice, James. I don't have a gun, just machete and axes. Wow, KO. Holy shit. Sato got knocked in 1965. Nice kick. Take no pleasure in dropping canines, but coyotes can bankrupt a farmer. Hell yeah, they can. They kill until nothing's left just for fun. Yes, sir, they do. Put that KO on Twitter. Stat KO of the night. Oh, you're right. Damn, sound like I just missed a killer finish. Oh, yeah, you did. All right, we'll see if they give it to us one more time here. I'm hoping they'll show it one more time. Oh, yep, there it is. Give us another angle. Come on here.
Work with Keith, you know what I'm saying? We're working a lot of kicks from a lot of different positions, you know.
Boom! Shin to chin from the Pooh Bear. Bryan Battle. Let's look at it from another angle.
Anticipated happening quite so soon.
Bam! And Takashi Sato out before he hits the ground. What a knockout from Bryan Pooh Bear Battle. Woo!
Now at a new weight class at welterweight, what do you want next?
Well, I'm not saying this man's ducking me, but at the very least, he's being protected. Ian Gary, where you at, baby?
Oh! Bryan Battle just called out Ian Gary. Says, where you at, baby? I don't think Ian Gary wants that smoke. Oh, wow. Bryan Battle calling out Ian. Says he wants Ian Gary or Bryan Barberena. That is a man that wants to fight. I highly favor him over Ian Gary. Even though maybe I'm sleeping on Ian a little bit. I think Bryan Battle beats him, though. I get Barberena, though. Man, Bryan Battle's a lot better than I thought he was if he can beat Bryan Barberena. I don't know that he's there. Bryan Barberena's a tough SOB. Oh, Billy Hughes, Mike, we need to get the Fantasy Football League set up. It's set up. Let me put the link up for everybody. Getting in the app to try to share this now. My Wi-Fi is going crazy slow today. All right, here we go, guys. So 10 teams. It is just fights with friends. It's not a certain year or anything. It doesn't say. It's just fights with friends. But there is the link. Share it with other people that you want to play. I think, did we even get all 10 last year? We might have barely gotten 10 at the end. I think we might have been 9 or 10. And I already scheduled the draft, Billy, for the Sunday before regular season. I think it's September 4th. It's at 2 p.m. Pacific on the Sunday before opening season. I think the first game is the 8th, and our draft is the 4th. Sucks not having eyes during live fights. Yeah, I wish you could see it, King James. 50K to battle. He wants the Bam Bam. Ian Gary overrated. Heck yeah, let's go Broncos. Oh, I need to be tweeting that fight. I should have already had that up. That knockout. Several other people I talked to on Twitter, on MMA Twitter, are saying they think Augusto Sakai, that those odds are crazy at plus 240. And they're taking Sakai over Sergey Spivac. I favor Spivac, but, maybe the odds are a bit much. I'm not sure. All right, guys, putting that up on the Twitter right now. Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. And I will just share the link with you guys for a second. Anybody that hasn't seen it, wants to see it. I mean, if you could just watch it real quick, it's 19 seconds. It would definitely help. Definitely help for the reaction to get like a quick boost, and then maybe it picks up some steam. You see the heavyweight finale there. Mohammed Usman, Kamaru Usman's brother, a plus 220 underdog against Zach Pauga. I'm in. Join the league. All right, thanks, Billy. Pooh Bear is the name of the meth dealer who wore a fake plastic nose in the Val Kilmer movie, The Salton Sea. One of my favorite movies. I've never seen it. I've never even heard of it, Robert. I have to check that out. Oh, PR Bryan Battle 1, dude. Click that link to my Twitter, to that knockout. That's the knockout there. Holy jeez, man. It's a crazy knockout. First round, seconds in, round head kick. Battle wins. Robert says, check out Twitter KO. Thanks. I crashed just before our last 2 fights last night, only to wake up as Mike sounded off. Still awake. Oh, you've been awake that whole time? Oh, Jesus. Yes, King. Damn, that's a long time, brother. All right, guys. Prelims are still going. I knew this was a stacked card. It is not disappointing so far. All right, guys. Friend of the show, Mr. Sam Alvey is up next. And I kind of win either way, I guess. Because I will say, so if Alvey somehow wins, he keeps my small parlay alive. Damn, PR. Yep. Yeah, that was crazy. But yeah, if Sam wins, my small parlay, which is just 2 fights, is alive for $535. If Oleksiejczuk wins, my big parlay to win $1,338 is still alive. So, just real quick, I know that you guys like to study the fights sometimes, like I do. Some of you bet and things. So I show you something on the new website too. Like I said, FightsWithFriends.co. CO because some motherfucker stole my .com and tried to blackmail me. That's how you remember it. If you go to our upcoming streams, you see August 2022. If you want to study a fight, every single fighter, if you click their name, it's linked to their fighter bio on Tapology. So let's go Augusto Sakai, 15-4-1. You're going to click on him. There's general news, but you can see easily all of his fights right there. So you guys don't have to go anywhere else anymore. You want to study your fights for bets and picks, just go to fightswithfriends.co. Billy Hughes with the huge super chat. $20. So it's time to spread the love, join in, fam, and help support the best YouTube MMA channel. Well, thank you, Billy. Greatly appreciated, man. Bringing us up to $24 on the night. So old. I remember Huggy Bear from Starsky and Hutch. I never did watch Starsky and Hutch 70s TV. I think I might have remembered like my dad watching it a few times. Cheers, Billy. Let's go. Challenge the dude who stole your domain to a fight, Seattle Mike. I can't even get in contact with him, though. I actually paid GoDaddy $70 to reach out to him to try to contact him because he registered the domain through GoDaddy. And whoever it is, they didn't respond. I talked to the broker there at GoDaddy, and they're like, oh, yeah, a lot of these guys, they don't respond until you put out a big offer. Because I'd offer at least $5,000. I said, well, that's not going to happen. I watched something about Mary with my wife yesterday. That movie never gets old. It's freaking hilarious. I haven't seen that in forever. Yeah, it's a great movie, though. PR, that is an underrated comedy for sure. Have you seen My Baseball? That is the next fight, right? Yes, Sam Alvey and Oleksiejczuk. Wow, Alvey looks like all the way up to a plus 460 now. Because, yeah, he was a 425. You can see it right here. He was a 425 on Thursday. So, if you can read that, that's, damn. I understand why the odds are moving. I understand he should be a huge underdog. He hasn't won in over 8 fights. He has 1 draw and 7 losses. All right. Yeah, you guys can see why I can't pronounce Mikkel's name there. He's got to be Polish. No name is worse than Jedrzejczyk, though. Joanna Jedrzejczyk. Jedrze is how that starts. I don't know how you get Jedrzejczyk out of that. But 8 first-round finishes for Jamahal Oleksiejczuk. I'm just hoping that Sam if he loses, I hope he goes over a round and a half. Because if he doesn't, my bets are over for the night. That'll kill both of my parlays. One of them is canceled because the Aaron Lipski Proselka fight got pushed to next week. Yes, Billy, it's offensive and I love it. Something about Mary's hilarious classic. Put me on the scroll, homeboy. I'm slow today. And I'm going to take off the website message off of there for a moment because you start getting too much stuff on there. It gets to where you can't even read anything. It's a nice problem to have, though, having enough bets that I got to pull that down. Frank and Beans. Ha. Dude, that kidnapped Mike's domain name, pay a fee to sit on it for so long. Yeah, you got to pay to register it every so often. That was Cameron Diaz at her peak right before Charlie's Angels movies. Yes, it was. Does Las Vegas have a wannabe Space Needle? Why do they have a building that looks like they copied the Space Needle? Speaking of the Space Needle, I'm going to go way out of the MMA realm here for just a second. But I don't know how many people listen to Sam Tripoli on the last Joe Rogan Experience, but he was getting in deep with conspiracies at world fairs. Like these world fairs, like this crazy technology was made and then they just destroy everything. So I might have to go back and look into it more, but that guy's wild. All right, smiling Sam Alvey. I mean, he's always been an entertaining fighter, but I said not only has he not won in 8 fights, this is not a good matchup for him. Jamahal Oleksiejczuk, this is a guy who has, I think they said 8 first-round finishes. Oleksiejczuk, Mikkel Hushar, Oleksiejczuk versus Smiling Sam Alvey up next. Vegas has a copy of many famous landmarks. I figured they probably did something like that. Wrote up Sam Alvey keeps his mental faculties later in life. Ton of head drama. Faux Smiling Sam. Yeah, and I know he's got his own podcast. He's got his own YouTube channel the other day because he sent me his what do you call it, like his views and everything for the month. Gained 37 subscribers, had like 1,400 views. So yeah, if you guys want to support Sam Alvey, check out his YouTube channel. And I mean, now that I say that, I don't believe I'm subscribed, so I better go do that. I'm not sure what it's called. I'll have to go back and... I'll have to go back and look in my messages later. Because he sent me a screenshot of his, like I said, his results for the month. There's the filters for channels. Okay. I usually do it on my phone. Smilin' Sam, 2,100 subscribers. A little over 2,100 subscribers now for Smilin' Sam. There it is. $177 videos, 6 videos in the last month. So does China. Yeah, China's got everything. Holy jeez, I hope I don't have to talk much more. I hope we don't, that none of us are talking much about what's going on with China right now. I hope it turns around, but I'm sure you're all aware. I don't want to derail this train, but things are getting wild over there in Taiwan. Just some thoughts and prayers towards that situation as well, that it doesn't get worse, and that somehow it gets kind of turned around. Venice. All right, guys, it is the main event of the prelim. Sam Alvey, 9 years older at 36, 2 inches taller at 6'2". This is Oleksiejczuk's middleweight debut. Sam Alvey will have an 1.5 inch reach advantage at 75.5 inches, 9 years edge. Younger fighter has won 67% of the last 10 fights when there's been that big age discrepancy. Out of the blue corner, he is a -660 favorite. Opened as 330. Holy jeez. Out of Barki, Poland, 16 wins against 5 losses. Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. I was waiting to see how they pronounce his name. And out of the red corner, he is a +490 underdog. Representing Temecula, California. And a veteran of fights with friends. 33 wins against 17 losses and 1 no contest. Smiling Sam Alvey. And there's Sam's family. That's a lot of kids. Represent well, Sam. Herb Dean is the referee. All 6 of his kids there. He's been doing a lot of banging. Let's see if he can do a different kind of banging inside of the cage. All right. Here we go. Alvey in the black. Oleksiejczuk in the red. Oh, nice left hand for Sam. I need Sam to win or for this fight to go over a round and a half. Oh, Sam with the big right hand. Both guys landing early. Let's go, Sam. Oh, left hand right on the chin for Oleksiejczuk. Oleksiejczuk going after Alvey early. Right hand, left hook. Oh, nice right hand from Sam. Nice counter right. And if Sam's going to get you, I think it's early. Because I think his power and speed is best early. Oh, my God! A huge left hand from Oleksiejczuk. Alvey is hurt, and this fight is all but over. Oleksiejczuk putting the punishment on Sam. Inside control. Oh, my goodness. Here comes a... Oh, my God. He's got him in like a crucifix here. Yeah, Oleksiejczuk's got him in a crucifix. I don't know if Sam could tap if he wanted to here. Wow, what a move there, though. Damn. Don't get this done so quickly, Oleksiejczuk. I need this to go till 2.5 minutes of the second round. I don't think it's going to make it. Oleksiejczuk dropping bombs. Oh, my goodness. Sam Alvey's got to defend himself. Mikhail is smashing him. And Alvey gets... Oh, my God. His face is a disaster. And Alvey shoots her takedown, which you rarely see from him. Oleksiejczuk easily sprawling. Oh, big right hand from Alvey on the chin, though. Herb Dean watching. Sam Alvey looks like the joke. Oh my God, another one too. And it is all over. A cannon of a right hand from Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, and he gets it done in the first round, wiping off my bets across the board. Fuck you, Oleksiejczuk. I don't know what I was thinking of going over 1.5. All right, the only parlay, I had a third parlay that had Oleksiejczuk winning. It was a 4-leg parlay that I had a good feeling about, but Ariane Lipski and Priscilla Cahaya were canceled. So I had a 3-1 for $376 winning with Oleksiejczuk, Ariane Lipski, Terrance McKinney, which should win easily, and VIcente Luque. But yeah, my bets are off the board for tonight. Seeing this one going this way too. I don't know what I was thinking of going over 1.5. I just thought he could last, but Mikhail obviously came out looking to finish the fight quickly. And I mean, that's probably the end of the line for Smiling Sam in the UFC and most likely MMA. I would imagine it's probably a good idea for him to put his gloves in the cage right now. And, you know, go do something else, man. Got Smiling Sam on this, though that Polish power is no joke. Sam's going to turn around right now. What's up, 7 up in the house? Let's go, Alvey. Sam wins this title shot next. Make it happen, Dana. Oh no, R.I.P. Sam. Please retire, Sam. Please, I'm begging you. Yeah, and I have to second that, Billy. Yes, it is over, King James. And yeah, unfortunately, a lot of us seen it going this way, Robert. That's why the odds moved from -330 to -660 for Oleksiejczuk. And Mikhail Oleksiejczuk gets the win, 156 of the first round. And, I mean, I don't know if you're going to see Sam take his gloves off. But, I mean, you know, this is 9 fights without a win. The fact that he could now go out on his own terms by putting his gloves in the middle of the cage, I mean, that's a pretty big thing. Think about it, Sam. You got 6 kids, man. You got six kids, and they're young. You know, we want you to have your brain faculties intact. Sam might want to transfer to analyst or UFC office. I mean, he's such a, you know, a nice guy. Like I said, everybody likes him. Yeah, I could see him working with the UFC. Hopefully, the UFC, Dana offers him a job. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Obviously, they like the guy to keep him in when he hasn't won a fight in 8 fights. I mean, I know, you know, he doesn't cost him a lot of money. That's been mentioned. That maybe one of the reasons that they've kept him around for so long. That, you know, he doesn't have a huge pay scale despite, you know, all the fights he's had in the UFC. And, you know, Sam was Donald Cerrone before Donald Cerrone. Everybody talks about Donald Cerrone's big streak. It was like 6 fights in a year and a half or something like that. And Sam actually fought more fights in less time, and nobody was talking about that. And I can just imagine keeping up those torrid paces, though. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't do well for guys like Sam Alvey and like Donald Cerrone, who just retired. Can't believe we're still watching prelims. What a card so far, right? Some prelims are better than the main. 6 kids, he needs the money. Yep. Hell yeah, 6 kids costs a lot of money. All right, guys, and I hope Sam takes this as the good gesture that it is. But everybody, please go over to his channel. I'm gonna I gotta figure out how to share here. I'll send you guys a link, and for anybody that wants to go and subscribe to his channel, it's got some cool stuff. Let's just check out Sam Alvey's channel for a minute. Why not? We got a minute here. And he is a funny, entertaining guy. I mean, I like some of his videos. I follow him on Facebook and Instagram, and he's a creative, entertaining guy. See, 2,120 something subscribers. Like I said, he's got 6 videos up this month. He's got the walkthrough of his toughest weight cut. I haven't watched that yet. It's a 27-minute video. But how to be a commentator with Smiling Sam Alvey. The actual eye pokes rule. He breaks this down. 5 training partners that love to hurt me. I know he's been on the channel twice, but I'll have to reach out to him and see if he's interested in coming on again. I wouldn't mind talking to Sam. And I know I talked to him, and the first time I interviewed him, I talked to him about, well, when do you know, like it's over? You've been fighting for a while, and this was before, this 8-fight winless streak. And he's like, I'm going to be fighting for a long time. I'm going to be fighting until I'm 40s. I'm not even thinking about retiring anytime soon. But, I hope he has a different tune now. Well, I'm anticipating the main card being just as good. Yeah, it's a stacked main card. Sam will make money in other avenues. He has a great chance with his charisma. I agree. 4 or 5 of these DWCS fights could easily replace some of recent mains. Robert says, agree, King. Yeah, I got to go and watch that. All right, guys. 13 minutes from the main card. Let's take some calls for anybody that wants to call in. 425-791-8730. We can talk about anything you guys want to talk about. This upcoming card, next week's Bellator card, the big ONE FC card at the end of the month, which is going to have MMA, Muay Thai, and I believe they're going to have some straight jiu-jitsu matches on there. So that should be a good one. World wants Robert to call in. They're chanting Robert's name. I like it. And main card starting with a big mismatch. Terrance McKinney versus Erick Gonzalez. I did not bet McKinney straight up because on Thursday, by the time I went to bet him, he was already a 10-1 favorite. If you're wondering why they would even make this match, as usual, when you get odds like this, it was, I don't remember who it was that pulled out, but Erick Gonzalez was a late last-minute replacement. Hey everybody, it's a Robert Kerrigan. You're on Fights with Friends. What's up?
Yo, what's up, everyone? I have no idea what to talk about, though, so you're going to have to lead this one. What do you want to ask? What does everyone want to ask me?
Well, you were just talking about, me and you were just talking about that ONE FC card at the end of the month. On Prime.
Yeah, that ONE FC card is going to be great. that kid, Mikey, or Mickey, whatever, with Messi, he's gonna be fighting DJ at the end of the year in December.
Yeah, he's at flyweight. He's definitely be fighting DJ eventually. Of course, DJ's, he's not the champion right now. He's going to be fighting Moraes to try to get his belt back.
DJ's talking about getting into the BJJ tournament too.
That would be interesting. I wonder what they're paying these guys for. Like,
I don't know, but Mike even said they have a fight probably set up in December. Hopefully, if he wins his first fight on the 30th.
That would be awesome. Man, that's a tough straight BJJ. But I mean, I thought Demetrius Johnson, if he comes back and beats Moraes, I mean, in my mind, he's the greatest mixed martial artist of all time because went.
I think that.
Yeah.
I think the last fight, it just the knees to the ground, kind of like just caught him off guard. I just don't think he was just training up for those, expecting those to happen, and he just got caught.
Yeah, no, I agree, because that's what ended the fight. But, I mean, he came back and fought Rodtang in that mixed rules fight.
That was a good fight.
Props to him to doing that, because that was dangerous.
Yeah, I was scared first round. I was like, just don't land a good one on him. Just get to the second round. I want to see the second round. I was on the edge of my seat that first round.
Yeah, Rodtang's fighting on that card too. He's fighting in the that bantamweight Muay Thai Grand Prix. So I think it's semifinals.
Hey, what about that kid Mikey's worth though? He fasts all day. He only eats pizza and pasta. He don't train with any professional coaches and like that. He's his own coach. He has just people that are hobbyists that just go to the gym and just train in the sport, so he can just drill the same technique over and over again, and tell them how different ways how to get out of it, so he can practice all the different ways of defending, all the ways of getting out of it. And
that was insane. The fact that
different than anyone, that blows my mind that someone can do that and be on the level he's at. He said he gave it up when he was 15, stopped dealing with coaches and real training partners.
Yeah,
that was 10 years ago.
I hadn't really heard of anybody like that, but after that came out, it came out that there was a couple other jiu-jitsu guys that have done similar things that trained actually with a lot of blue belts instead of black belts.
Because they're not trying to freaking tear his arm off or nothing. Like, he can actually tell them what move they're going to work on, and then they can just try different ways of escaping, but they're blue belts, so he's going to be able to do what he does.
Yeah, I mean, I would think of it as like, okay, are you going to get better playing against Michael Jordan or LeBron James every day? It's like, probably, yeah, but if you play, against, a bunch of guys, at like a college level or something, you're going to get a lot more reps in.
Yeah, like he said, it's not the experience. It's the reps. He needs to get the reps, and so he knows exactly what they're trying to do before they do it, so he can negate that and get them into what he needs to get them in. And he said when he goes to a fight, he has his mindset on when he wants to finish it. Like, he could finish a fight and he sees something, but he's been training for this one move, so he'll put off the moves that he could got easily to go for the way he wanted to finish the fight.
Yeah, that's insane.
Kind of how Gordon Ryan writes down his finishing move on a piece of paper and gives it to the commentary before he fights.
Yeah, that's insane.
Kind of like that same thing. Like, these guys know how they're going to finish it, and they know all the different ways that these guys are going to try defending it, but they drilled it so many times they're going to win. They're that confident, and I love that about this kid.
Yeah, speaking of Gordon Ryan, by the way, do you still have that flow grappling?
No, it just expired, and I was like, fucking thanks. I only watched a couple fights last year, and I paid $150. And I'm like, oh, this sucked. I only bought it for that one night when Gordon Ryan was fighting, and next my bill said $150. I'm like, oh, they charged me for the year. Damn, I thought I was only going to charge for a month.
Oh,
And
yeah,
that's
that
how
sucks.
they-
It's a little
and that's how
deceptive
they
the
only
way
do
they
the
have it.
year. I was all buzzed that night when I ordered it too, so I should have been paying closer attention, you know?
Yeah,
It was
it was
my
a
fault.
little deceptive because it says $12.99 a month.
Yeah, it was. Why do you even give me the monthly fee if you're going to charge me for the year?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just tell me what I'm paying for the year, you know?
Yeah, it kind
But
of seems like
I
it was
guess you
purposeful.
can email me and get the monthly, so I'll try that for this next one coming up.
Yeah, I'm gonna email him because I would like to do that fight tomorrow. I think the card's at 4 in the afternoon tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to get off the phone so we can get back to the fight so I can get back on the chat.
All right. Hey, thanks for calling in. The Drunken Charge, Robert Kerrigan, everyone.
All right, see you guys.
All right. Thank you, Robert. Back to the chat here. All right. And we got another call in here. Is this PBR Street Gang?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me turn my speaker down so I don't get the reverb.
I thought that was you. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself?
Good.
Outstanding. Hey, just a couple of things right quick. I guess 3 things, so not a couple. A few. Depends on your definition of a few. I don't know. But my man Brandon put me in the black last night. I'm letting that 250 roll, or not last night, last week.
Ah.
And I'm letting that 250 roll forward. And I got it riding on Hill tonight. And can I get some good vibrations for? I'm going for my international wine and spirits brokerage license here soon.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's kind of a big deal for me, especially at my fucking age. So I'm studying for it right now. So here soon, I plan on taking that, and I'm now I'm 3-2 for my betting so far this year, and was just going to ask how everybody else's betting so far is going, and I'm letting that 250 that my man Brandon last week that I went on him. I'm letting that ride, and I'm putting it on Hill tonight.
Yeah, he did good for me last week. So yeah, I hope Hill comes through for you then. So what would that entail then if you get this license or brokerage? Are you doing like big wine deals with like big companies?
No, not necessarily. I'm just doing it for self gratification, but it's a multi-step license. Like the big mamma jamma dudes would be like the people who do the wine and spirit purchasing for the MGM Grand, or some shit like that. But me, I'm just I don't know if I ever sent you a picture of my liquor cabinet.
Yeah, you did. It is very impressive.
Which is kind of funny because I'm kind of like a heroin dealer. I don't even fucking drink because I got a bit of a ulcer issue going on. So like I'll have a little sip of the drink before I hand it to my wife or one of her friends just to make sure it tastes right. But yeah, I straight up 100% don't drink. I just don't know other people's viewpoints of it. But everybody's got to have a vice, and since drinking got taken away from me, I just kind of go for the cannabis.
I'm kind of heading more towards that way of the more cannabis and less drinks lately too.
Yeah, not only that, but I used to be in the Navy, and it's kind of like tradition that you'd be a heavy drinker, right? But as I've gotten older, it's like my hangovers were like before I'd be all night in Tokyo or Ginza or Shibuya, Shinjuku when I lived in Tokyo. Drink till 6 a.m. because the train stopped running at 12. So you either come home early or stay out all night. Shit, shower, shave, grab a bullet burrito and a cup of coffee, and I'd be all right by 10 o'clock. Nowadays, if I was to do that, I would literally be down for 3 days.
Oh, wow.
just getting older, it kind of sucks. But yeah, I'm going for that. I plan on maybe here in a month. I have a fee for it, which is it's not crazy expensive, but it's not free.
Yeah.
My deadline is by the end of the year, but I plan on doing it by the end of this month, if not latest next month. So I'm about halfway there right now. And I'm planning on closing the deal, like I said, in a month.
Yeah, well, good luck with that, man.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous about it. Like I said, I'm a little bit older, and fuck, man, I haven't studied for anything in a long time. I have piss poor study habits.
Yeah, I hear you. I never studied for anything in school, so it's amazing I graduated high school.
It's funny that you mentioned that because when I graduated high school, before my principal handed out the diploma, it was a little embarrassing. We laugh about it now, but my father was not happy about it. My father was chief of police in the town that I grew up in. And before the principal of my school gave my diploma out, he called my mother up on stage and told her publicly that the only reason that he was graduating her son was that they did not want me back next year.
Oh, and they were serious.
Yeah.
I would have asked if I could get that in writing. Frame it on my wall.
You know that saying, the biggest slut in town is the preacher's daughter? Well, the biggest hooligan in town is the chief of police's son. So, yeah, I definitely lived up to that brand. But anyway, I'm going to let you go. And I've got my money riding on the hill for the win. Let me know what everybody else has got, and I'll catch you guys later.
All right. Well, good luck. Thank you, PBR Street Gang, everyone. I think we'll find out where Hill really is tonight. Santos ain't the same, but he ain't easy. Yeah, that's my thought, King James. Santos, unfortunately, he's had, the double knee surgery. But that being said, I still feel like this is Jamahal Hill's biggest test up to this point. Phil says, I got Hill too. No money on it, though. Wrong too often to be betting. Santos looks big as hell. Yeah, he always looks like a monster. I don't know what he walks around at, but he does not look like, he does not look like a light heavyweight. It's amazing that he used to fight a middleweight. Santos Hill ain't a bet-friendly fight, in my opinion. Yeah, me either, King James. This is a great card. But, in my opinion, it wasn't a bet-friendly fight, period. So I didn't end up taking any straight bets, and then I ended up getting stupid with parlays, and I know better than that, but I did it anyways. Chili cheese dogs and chili cheese fries, says Robert. Hey, can't go wrong there. So there you go. Sounds good, Rob. Got one of those air cookers at cabin and beats the hell out of microwaves. Pizza rolls, corn dogs, cheese sticks, etc. Perfect without microwave issues. I hate microwaves. I very rarely use my microwave. When I do, whatever it is, I wrap it like in wet paper towels usually. Yeah, I just I'll heat things up just about any other way. The oven, my Foreman grill. But if you're talking healthy meals, chicken cordon bleu and asparagus spears. Oh, that sounds good. Once you use it, you'll forget about microwave. When does Miller fight? Just looking at, if you go to fightswithfriends.co, we got the whole card up there in order. It is Juliana Miller, 3 fights in. So we got Terrance McKinney and Erick Gonzalez coming up. Augusto Sakai versus Sergey Spivac on deck. And then Juliana Miller versus Brogan Walker after that. So I had all ingredients for that. I would make that. Oh, sounds good. Only thing I use my microwave for is popcorn. Heating up cold coffee. Oh, I still do use it for popcorn. Just because I don't have popcorn enough to bring out the whole air popper and everything. Every once in a while, like once a year. And I don't remember the last time that we've done it since my youngest daughter moved away. But yeah, we would bring it out like once or twice a year, you know, make some air popcorn. Kind of like how you maybe do like once or twice a year, make some homemade ice cream. Juju Miller, I think his third fight. Yes, my kids use it way more than me. It's convenient. Yeah, it's definitely convenient. But I don't even, generally, unless I'm really in a hurry, I don't even put my Hot Pockets in the microwave. I stick them in the oven. I'll just put 2 in the oven. And usually, since I'm heating up the oven, I'll make some French fries with it. Have some Hot Pockets and some crinkle fries. You know, real healthy dinner there. But if it didn't affect my health at all, guys, I would eat like a teenager, like 8 out of 10 meals. I freaking love junk food. I love corn dogs and French fries and burritos and all that shit. Hot Pockets. Damn you, Sam Alvey, lost my bet. Yeah, it killed me double because I was stupid. I bet on him, like I said, on one parlay to win, and then on the other one, I bet for him to last more than a round and a half, and that didn't happen either. See the stare down yesterday, or I think it was Thursday maybe, Thursday or yesterday, between Thiago Santos and Jamahal Hill. Santos stare downs are always intense. My cousin stoned his 22-year-old daughter, one of the twins, cooked a cup of noodles at 3 a.m. one morning 5 days ago without water. It caught on fire. Microwave still smells like burnt smoke. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, Sam definitely got cracked. I'm not putting that one on my Twitter. Sorry. That's probably the end of his career. But hopefully he got a few subscribers from this crowd to his YouTube channel. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Get a little water for the main card. right, guys. Terrance, McKinney, and Erick Gonzalez on deck here for the main card. 15 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button, hit that share button. Share this on your social media, wherever you are. We had a pretty rough month here as far as views, revenue, all that stuff. It's probably the roughest month I've had. Probably 3 years. Probably the worst month we've had in 3 years. As far as views, new subscribers, definitely the worst in revenue. But, you know, that's why I've been more active. We did PFL last night. We got UFC today. We're trying to figure out how to do flow grappling. The Jared Gordon fight tomorrow. And then next week we got Bellator, PFL, and UFC all in 2 days. So don't think I've been at 2 days without grilling backstrap on my deck grill. Oh man, I miss the backstrap. I love backstrap, man. Come think, maybe she was. Hill versus Santos, sneaky good. Should be fireworks in that fight. Oh, for sure. Worst thing is woke up out of a dead sleep kitchen right next to room. I sleep with a sleep apnea machine. Sucked in smoke right into my mask. Woke up choking my head off. Couldn't go back to sleep. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, man. Should be a great fight. Yeah, that's rough. Nobody has a freak accident early. It has potential. I agree. Erick Gonzalez, 3 years older at 30, an inch taller at 5'11". He will have an 1.5 inch reach advantage at 75 inches. Terrance McKinney, a minus 850 favorite. This is expected to be quick and not go Erick Gonzalez's way. And Phil D. Roll with the super chat. All right, out of the blue corner of Torrance, California, a plus 600 underdog. 14-6 as a professional, Erick Gonzalez. Thank you, Phil D. Roll. For the $2 super chat. And out of the red corner, a minus 850 favorite out of Spokane, Washington, Terrance McKinney. Washington being represented tonight. Hopefully he represents Washington better than our than Granger, our Everett resident earlier. All right, here we go. All right, bringing us to 26 bucks. McKinney looking to end this quickly. A body kick and a right hand early. Big left hook on the chin. Not a lot of pressure on Erick Gonzalez. There's not a lot of expected out of him tonight. Oh, and he spins out of control going for that leg kick. It's pieced up with a combination from McKinney. Nice straight right there from McKinney. Another right. Catches a body kick from Gonzalez. Smart bet on this one, I think, was the under a round and a half. Straight right there, 1-2 from McKinney, which I should have just bet straight up. I had it in a parlay that's already killed. A couple of good left hands there from Terrance. Oh, beautiful left hook on the chin. And great knees to the body from McKinney. Gonzalez catches the second knee, though. He's going to look to take this down to the ground. Eats two more big knees and a left elbow over the top. Poor Erick Gonzalez. Oh, he lands a big left hand. That was his shot. They talk about a puncher's chance. Well, that's about all Erick Gonzalez was given by anybody. But he landed a good shot there. Good combination from McKinney, and he gets a takedown. going to smoking some sour diesel. Still working on these beers, says Phil. Nice. Never been into shrooms, but guys always fry them up in our hot air cooker. What's up, Super 77? Santos and Hill fight. Probably a couple hours, man. Probably about 2 hours. There's like 4 fights after this. This is one of the 4 more fights before that fight. Good luck took from McKinney. He's got the backpack. And that's why I didn't bet McKinney by finish as well. I had thought about that, but his finishes are about even. Knockouts and submissions. He's got the sleeper. Gonzalez about to go night-night, and he taps. With 2:43 left in the first, Terrance McKinney showcasing his skills here against an overmatched Erick Gonzalez. And good job of representing Spokane, Washington there for Terrance McKinney. Nice thumbs up right to the tap. Thumbs up tapped. Yep, he got it. Beautiful sleeper. Wraps him up. Wraps him up in the backpack. And you notice how he wasn't under the chin right away either. I've been talking about this with these chokes a lot more recently, especially as guys getting better at defending these chokes. It's definitely under the chin there at the end. She ate 3.5 grams of shrooms. Let's go. Oh, my goodness, Robert. There you go, buddy. Hope you have a good trip. Yeah, have a good trip, Robert. Hope you make it through the... always do. Now, how long does that last, though? Are you going to make it through the fight companion, or are you going to be like in another dimension, man? I've never done that. Kenny going to have first round finish record soon at his current pace? He might. He's got like 8 or 9. How much did you make on YouTube last month, Mike? Yeah, you don't want to know, Billy. Under $40. It was like $35 or something. Oh, excuse me, $85 because I got a $50. I got a $50 cash app from Michael Mattingly, and then no, I did a little better because I got 3 ad buys at $25 a piece last week, $75. So a little over $100 with those 3 things, I guess. But yeah, you're not. It's pretty hard to retire off of YouTube. All right, guys. A quick finish for Terrance McKinney. Up next, Augusto, Sakai, and Sergey Spivac. Like I said with the odds, I heard a lot of people taking a chance on Augusto Sakai just because they felt that the odds were a little whack. All right, T-Rec gets it done. 2 minutes, 17 seconds of the first round. RNC moving to 13-4 with 12 first-round finishes. Wow. Every fight in the UFC, he's ended in the first round. Oh, I like that attitude. He says, because it's kill or be killed. We die out there in the streets. We ready to eat. Yeah, he's not getting a fight against Paddy the Baddy. I can tell you right now. I would bet my navigator on my Lincoln Navigator that he is not going to get a fight with Paddy the Baddy before the end of the year. look at Billy Hughes, the $14 super chat. Had to start out with a better start with month than last month. Cheers. Well, thank you, Billy. Second super chat from Billy tonight. $34 in super chats. Wow. Appreciate it, my friend. All right, and the Ultimate Fighter Season 30 finale's coming up. And, of course, anytime you have these finales, you have to talk back. You got to go back to the original Stephan Bonner and Forrest Griffin. As I remember, I watched the first 3 seasons, I think, of Ultimate Fighter. My wife watched them with me, and even she was going nuts for that fight. She's like, oh, my God. And a young Dana White there. Still didn't have hair, but I haven't went back and watched that fight for a while. We should do that. I should go back and watch it. All right, so it should kick in 30, 40 minutes from now. If you want, I'll call in when it does. It will last about 4 to 6 hours, maybe 8, depend. Really? Oh, wow. So it's similar to edibles. DMT is the one item impossible for me to find. Thinking asking my doctor about microdosing. Hopefully your doctor's into that, because they definitely should be. You know, DMT, mushrooms, a lot of these things in the microdosing stuff, from everything I see and think, obviously I'm not a doctor, seems much, much safer than you know, most of this crap that the pharmaceuticals are trying to sell us on opiates and benzos and all kinds of other things that are horrible for us. Oh, and look at that, Phil D. Roll with the super chat. Says, let's make it one more, and I forgot to update the tip jar, actually. That puts us up to $42 on the night. Thank you, Phil D. Roll. We rolling. Dana White for all the steroids. Young Data. Oh, just started watching The Boys. Fucking crazy. The Boys, huh? Oh, they have DMT vape pens for $100 on the internet, but I heard it is different than the real thing. Still would like to try. I would not order anything of drugs random on the internet. I don't know if you have before, Robert. I'm just, I don't know. I'd be pretty paranoid about that myself. Trying to get you to 50 in tops tonight. Hope we get you there. Or tip 50 in tips. Thank you, Billy. Well, we're almost there. We just got another from $2 from Phil. Oh, and the Cash App. Robert Kerrigan comes in with the $6 Cash App. Getting us up to $48 on the night. Nice. Thank you, Robert. All right, Thiago Santos, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai black belt, is in the building. $2 away. Send it to your neighbor house, Mike, to see if the cops show up. If they don't the first time, then you're good for the second time. That's funny. $8 to get cats. Oh, I'll get to 50. Panhead Bob. Cheers. What's up, Panhead Bob? So your company in Canada sells DMT and just about whatever else you want. They ship it right to you. That seems highly illegal and like no one should do it. And Panhead Bob, if you would like to message me that information, I would very much like that. Please and thank you. That's hilarious. Sent to your neighbor's house. So, I spent most of my money on school clothes for the kids, but I got to help out my favorite channel. Thank you, man. Let's get that cash train going, buds. I've been selling drugs for 20 years, never been caught. Pan Bob, I'm looking for it. All right, I've got plenty of rural mailboxes to ship to you, but like to avoid tyrannical big pharma bureaucracy. Oh, I hear you, King James. Yeah, who wants to deal with those thugs? It's like I was comparing it to somebody the other day. I compare the pharmaceutical companies to the drug dealers. Same way I compare our politicians to the mafia. The mafia back in the day, the difference, you know the difference between politicians and the mafia is the mafia actually cared about people. Yeah, you know, they might kill somebody every once in a while, and I'm not saying it was a great thing, but they definitely cared about people. They helped people all the time. I can't think of one politician in office that would do anything for anyone that wasn't under the guise to get something for themselves. But, oh, look at that, William Hughes. Billy Hughes with the $12 cash app. That definitely puts us over because that puts us at 60. When I put Robert Kerrigan up. Thank you, Billy Big Bucks. With the $12 super cash app. Brings Billy up to $46 for the night, almost $50 by himself. You just donated more than I made the entire month last month on YouTube revenue, Billy. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. My cousin as well, Rob. Never got caught. He just recently mailed a pound of weed out again. Holy jeez. He uses coffee to hide the smell. Vacuum sealed too, of course. Nice. KFM got Mike to $60 tonight. Keep this channel rolling. Thanks, Billy. Let me see what I got. I spend the most time on this channel, so I don't mind at all. Well, thank you. I use hollowed out peanut butter jars with a thin layer of peanut butter. From bag to edge of jar. Double bagged the product, of course. Nice. DMT has helped millions naturally, and I've always wanted to decalcify my pineal gland, third eye. Oh, and look at that. Phil D. Roll with another super chat. Give it up for Phil D. Roll. We on a roll. $62 on the night. All right, Augusto Sakai, 4 years older at 31. Both men 6'3". Spivac with a 1-inch reach advantage at 78 inches. All right, out of the blue corner, he has a -295 favorite. 14 wins against 3 losses, representing the Republic of Moldova. Sergey Spivac. Sitting on a Benjamin in case Mike ever gets a PO. I keep forgetting to go down there and do that. I need to do that, King James. So the roll says, on a roll, dude. And out of the red corner, representing Curitiba, Brazil. A +245 underdog, 15 wins against 4 losses and 1 draw. Augusto Sakai. Mark Smith is the referee for this heavyweight battle. I have a feeling we're not going to need any judges. Spivak, Sakai. Heavyweights, let's go. Oh, big right hand from Spivak early, almost a 3-1 favorite. Good left hand there from Sergey. Outside leg kick lands for Sakai. Oh, Spivak going for the takedown. Gets it. Nice little Ochigari inside. Did not expect that. And Sakai getting right up. Spivak looking for the guillotine here. And Sakai just rips his hand off. Oh, big knee to the body from Sakai, and Spivak's going to take it down to the ground again. A little bit of a surprising strategy here for Sergey. But maybe he just doesn't want to stand and bang. Doesn't want to risk that with Sakai. Leg kick, smack. And Spivak in the open guard of Sakai here. I don't recall seeing Sakai's grappling in the UFC at all. A short elbow there from Spivak in the left hand of the temple. Good left hand upstairs and one to the body from Spivak. He's doing a good job of posturing up and getting leverage on these ground and pound shots. Oh, he moved to dominant north-south there for a moment. Now to side control. Sakai gives up his back to try to get up and eats 4 right hands. Spivak looking for the choke there. He needed to get some hooks in there, though. Big right hand. I mean, he doesn't have to, as I've mentioned, but didn't really have a great position there. Oh, hammer right hands here from Spivak. And Sakai just getting pieced up in this first round. I think a lot of people expected these guys just to come in and bang until somebody fell. But Spivak showing his fight IQ in this fight. Gets Sakai in a waist lock, drags him back down to the ground. We'll see what Spivak's got maybe tonight for submission skills. Sakai postures up, though, gets it back to standing. He's going to want to break free and throw some bombs here. 2 minutes left in the first. Oh, and Spivac just easily getting that takedown and falls into a bad position there, though. And Spivac immediately reverses it. Now in the open guard of Sakai, moves over to side control. But, I mean, I can tell you that throw, yeah, that was kind of a judo throw from Spivac, but that is not a throw you're going to get on a lot of people. It's kind of like a modified Osoto Gari, but to get it with one leg would be super rare. So sloppy defense from Sakai and big ground and pounding here from Spivac. I mean, I know Sakai's takedown defense for that is not good because I can tell you guys with almost 100% confidence that he would not have gotten me down with that throw. Oh, Sakai looks to sink on the sleeper hold, or Spivac does, and Sakai just powers out of it. He's so strong. It lands a big knee to the body and another. The right knee, left knee, and a big elbow. Good combination from Sakai back to the center of the cage with 35 seconds left. Let's see what Sakai tries to do with it. Oh, huge right hook, left hand, and another right hook behind it for Spivac. So Sakai not having any more luck on his feet than he did on the ground. I think maybe the odds makers got this one right. Good knee to the body there for Spivac. And another. The scary thing for us gamblers is that these odds makers will get really good, and I think they nailed most of this card. That's like I was saying, I was really finding hard places to bet, and they got me. I got desperate. Like I said, I threw together some parlays with some, with mostly favorites, and didn't fare well. Potent, nice. Wrapping them up, nice reverse. Now, of course, the one that got canceled, a 3-1 parlay, because Arian Lipsky was out. I'm only one fight away from winning that if she hadn't have dropped out, but that'll be canceled. All right, yes, Marlon Chito Vera and Dominique Cruz next week for the main event. Good left hand there from Spivac to start the second round. And another left. Sakai getting desperate here. Throwing wild shots. Good right hand from Spivac. Gets the body lock. Oh, almost gets caught in there. Good body kick there from Sakai. He's slippery there. That's what happened. Sakai's so sweaty now. Spivac was having a hard time grabbing onto him. Good left hand there from Spivac. And another. Sergey lands just about everything he throws tonight. Another good left. Sakai's defense, his striking defense has been as poor as his takedown defense tonight. Oh my goodness. Spivac picks up the huge Sakai, almost a big slam there. But man, Sakai tonight, I'm assuming he's at least 280 because he cuts to make 265, I'm pretty sure. Oh, he's a potential. Well, only been 20 minutes, already kicking in. Oh, damn. Wrapping him up, nice reverse. Sakai up to his knee, stands up again. He doesn't have the greatest technique in really anything he does. But the thing with Augusto Sakai is he's a fucking powerhouse. several times. I mean, he's just ripped Spivak's arm right off of him from grips, just powers his way right up. Good right hand there from Sakai and Spivac. Another Sotogari judo throw there. And like I said, kind of sloppy again, too. 3 big shots in the ground and pound, though, and Sakai's face is busted up. Personal best in takedowns landed now for Spivac with 6. And he is just beating the living hell out of Sakai right now. Oh, hammer fist. Spivac looking to get a stoppage here. Lands about 6 hammer fists there with each hand. But Sakai's, he's a survivor. Oh, big left hooks there from Spivac, and now landing those uppercuts from underneath. And Sakai finally defending himself, blocking a lot of these now. And Spivac's like, I'm hitting you so much, I'll just hit your damn arms. Oh, wow, he is a bloody mess. Left hook, left uppercut from underneath, and Mark Smith telling Sakai, you got to fight back, you got to defend yourself. He is defending himself. He's blocking a lot of his shots, but he hasn't mounted any offense in quite some time. A couple more big shots to the ear there from Spivac. And, I mean, this fight was never competitive, so, you know, I wouldn't object to Mark Smith stopping that. And a flurry of a hammer fist ends it with 1:18 left in the second. I mean, a little bit of an argument from Augusto Sakai there, but I'm not sure what that argument's about. I mean, he got beat from pillar to post all night. Spivac has whooped the old hammer fist. Yep, Spivac is whooping him down. This guy's leaking pretty good. Yeah, it was bad night for Sakai. No doubt. And up next, we have the Ultimate Fighter finales. First, Juliana Miller and Brogan Walker, the women's tough flyweight finalists. I know Robert Kerrigan's got a thing for Juliana here, so. Spivac looked good or Sakai looked bad? Sakai looked fucking horrible. It's hard. I mean, yeah, Spivac did a lot of good things, but Sakai looked so bad, it's hard to tell how much of that was. I mean, I guess both, but I could just email you the DMT company website. Thank you, Panhead Bob. Appreciate it, my friend. So I say, yeah, I agree both. Yeah, it was. It'll be interesting to watch whoever, Spivac fights next to see really how good he is. I mean, a performance like that with Augusto Sakai, it's like, I don't know, put him up against somebody unranked. Obviously, I mean, Sergey was unranked, but Sakai was ranked number 14. I just don't know how much to judge. That was just a really bad night for him. 3:42 of the second round. And like I said, Augusto was just never in the fight. What's going on? Frank Knapp in the house. Cheers, man. Expected more from Sakai also. That's back-to-back wins for Sergey. He's finished 13 of his 15 wins, 7 knockouts, and 6 submissions. Oh, that's smart. Spivak using the translator here. He's looking down his screen a little bit, but he is speaking English. Big credit to him. So I think I come back and you might see me in the top 10 now. Yeah, he could definitely fight a top 10 guy. Honestly, I mean, I'm going to put this out there. Put him against Derek Lewis. Five out of 6 for Sergey. State.com, I think you said. So why don't you get... I don't think Dana likes that. He says, I've had 9 fights. Why don't you give me a bonus? I'm not sure if that's going to bode well for him or not. But, I mean, I'm sure it's frustrating. No, his aim is not bad at all. This guy looked overweight and no cardio. But, I mean, he always looks like a ball of dough. I love the tattoo on Sergey, and you know I was telling my youngest daughter, she's like, "Oh, we should get tattoos together." I'm like, I have no idea what the hell to get. A polar bear looks pretty badass, so I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe like a bear, a tiger, or something would be pretty cool. All right, yes, August 20th. You see there, Kamaru Usman, Leon Edwards, UFC 278, Paulo Costa and Luke Rockhold, Jose Aldo and Merab. So, a good card. So, I was just throwing up, peeking out while calling for a minute. You were throwing up? Oh, no. That sounds horrible. Yeah, I don't want to take anything that's going to make me throw up. That's not worth it. If I can. You're good, man. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't want to take anything that makes me throw up. I'm out. Fuck that. All right, guys. This stream sponsored by our new website, your new home for everything MMA. FightsWithFriends.co. So you can remember it. It's .co because the M, some motherfucker stole my name and's been holding on to it for like 4 years. So here's the website. Explains a little bit about our fight companions. It'll have wherever the current fight companion is up on there. If I was to click this now, you'd be able to start watching the fight companion. Got some interviews and different things up here. The biggest thing for you guys maybe is the upcoming streams. And I have all the start times on there. So you can see next Friday, August 12th, Bellator 284 will start streaming at 6 p.m. Pacific. And every fight is on there. You can see every fight, and I'll try to keep it updated if, you know, like if fights are canceled or fizzle out. But the entire month's on there, including this ONE FC Fight Night Prime 1 with Adriano Moraes and Demetrius Johnson 2 for the flyweight belt. Also have Rod Tang on there fighting in that Muay Thai flyweight Grand Prix. And the co-main event, you have a Muay Thai World Championship, Bantamweight Championship between Nong and Liam Harrison. But when you go to do your fight picks, you got to do your, if you're looking to bet, go and do your research. Oh, and there we go. We got Mr. Robert Kerrigan. What's going on, Robert?
Oh, man. I'm tripping balls.
That's what we want to hear. Oh, man. Do you see things on shrooms? Do you like, how different is it from edibles?
It's way different than edibles.
It sounds different than
I got
edibles.
my birthday, too. And I was gonna fucking kick. I knew I was gonna kick in this quick. What? Yeah, I got that 8 miles on my birthday. We were gonna do Fifth Racing Park. We never did it. Well, I didn't know they're gonna hit me this quick.
Oh, yeah.
You had them that day.
But didn't eat them.
Waited.
I did.
And then you told me, then you were lying to me about it.
Yeah, I must have. Oh, you're changing all sorts of colors and shapes right now. That's my roommate that just walked in. He's doing them too.
Oh, that is awesome. All right, we got to record a little bit of this for the channel to put up. We're going to start recording here. All right, for everybody watching this video, this is from our current live stream. We got the drunk in charge, Robert Kerrigan, and he has called in on mushrooms, and I think he's seeing everybody in different colors now. What's that?
I'm trying to remember the name of them right now.
Of the mushrooms?
Yeah, they all got names.
One that I've got that I'm using right now, and that's
the ones I had before, the Mesotech from Mexico. Oh man, I'm fucked up. I don't know if I can have this conversation with you guys.
I don't know. We got your girl Juliana Miller coming up next, taking on Brogan Walker.
Oh yeah, my girl Juju. They called her Juju through the whole Dynamite Center series.
Yeah, you got to walk us through the fight.
She's a Cali girl, Chicana. All right, so you want to fucking walk you guys through the fight when it happens? All right, we can try doing this. Oh, this is gonna be intense.
Oh yeah, she's cute. I didn't end up watching The Ultimate Fighter this year, but
Oh yeah. Yeah, you see things on. You get visuals. You can think of nothing. They're good enough. Like when I said I was throwing up, that's when you peak. Like if you get lucky, you throw up. Some people don't, and they don't get the full experience. But if you throw up and you peak, like we get this next door neighbor's yard. It's got like overgrown. Let me try to describe it for you guys. Like overgrown weeds are like 5-6 feet tall, and then we got these vine leaves that are also growing on each side of that open fence, which is our yard, and we share the backyard of grapevines. So there's like weeds all up them. Well, when I was staring up and I was peeking, the weeds, the vines, the grapevines looked like green ninja monkeys, like climbing down. It was crazy. Like it's, I'll back right now describing to you guys and it's doing it again. And then them green ninja monkeys turn into like snakes, like serpent green. Yeah, they're doing it right now again. They're turning into snakes.
that's intense. Are you watching the screen? What does this look like?
I'll still eat it. Eventually, I'll try whole 8. That's my roommate. He only takes a couple shrubs. He's freaking like, I don't know how I told him, you gotta eat a whole fucking 8 and see what I see. He's like, you're crazy. I eat quarters and half ounces sometimes, so this is intense for him to feel this with an 8. These must be pretty potent.
Well, at least you're at home when you took the trip. Have you ever not been at home? Have you ever been in a situation that you wish you would have
when I first did them, I was like fucking 15, 16, not knowing, and I was out in the wild. Like, we go to like a fucking riverbed and go killing these train trucks where the trains are flying by us and shit for my first time doing them. I know what the fuck was going on. I was like 15, 14 doing that shit.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm sure that was wild at that age. I would have had no idea where to even get that at 14 or 15, but...
Oh, I grew up in a hippie town and people all the dead and shit.
Apparently, there were tons of drugs in my
it,
high
but
school.
they died the year and my mom was going to allow me to go. The next time around our town,
look at Juliana Miller right now, because I felt like I'm high watching her warm up.
Oh, she's scary, dude. She's freaking... Oh, this looks trippy right now watching this.
She's like the female El Cucuy. Yeah, she looks scary, dude.
Oh, yeah, she is scary. I don't know who to compare her to. Like, she's just like a little pit bull. Like, when she fights, she reminds me of me when I was younger. The way she fights, just her ferocity and just pressure. Just, but she's got the fucking, the gas tank too, though. She can go all, she can do it all night if she had to.
Nice.
I don't know who her training partners are, but she is, at Dana White Contender Series, I just seen her, I'm like, oh my god, this chick has got something.
She was on Dana White Contender Series and then on The Ultimate Fighter?
No, I'm sorry. I'm on. No, she was on Ultimate Fighter, not Dana White Contender Series. Sorry.
Oh, okay. No, that's okay. I thought maybe like she was one of those ones that was like close to getting a contract. Yeah.
No, I got mixed up.
Gotcha. Well, I won't put you through calling the whole fight. I was just joking. I think you're too messed up for that. But
the fight didn't even start yet.
Yeah, they're having quite the commercial break here.
Yeah, I'm like, tripping. What's taking this so long? All right, man. I'll let you guys go so I can go back to it.
All right, Drunken Charge, Robert Kerrigan, everyone. Take care, Robert.
Hey, if I'm quiet in the chat, I'm still there.
All right, bye. All right, a lot of mushroom stories here. Phil D says, I've taken shrooms about 6 times in my life, puked every time. Oh, man, yeah, that's not for me then. I can't do that. Tattoo looks like he might have got in a gnarly prison, right? Oh, so worth it. What's up, Kai's25 in the house? Good to see you, my man. Just having a good time, watching fights, hanging out with the friends. Damn, Rob, got to scrape the fungus of the fungus prior to consumption. Oh, chat is getting hard to see and type. Oh, no, here we go. Taken mushrooms several times. I've never puked or felt nauseous that I can remember. Hopefully I would be like you then, Frank. Anybody meet little dwarfs during trips? I've heard of that on DMT. Never had strong visuals. Colors looked brighter to me. That's all I've always had. Great body high. Nice. Phil D says, I did actually meet a little person once on a trip, but it was LSD. Was a crazy night. Scotty, his name was. For the trippers meeting strange entities on DMT. I've heard that too. Could eat them like chips. My friends hated the taste, so they wrapped them in cheese or pastries. Yeah, I've never done that stuff. Probably couldn't handle it. Yeah, I don't know how I would do with it either, especially when people start talking about bad trips. Brogan Walker, back-to-back wins. 1 win by submission, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. I'm extremely self-reflective anyways. I'm a very analytical person, so yeah, it kind of scares me. You know when this fight's over. All right. All ancient civilizations ate mushrooms. They really do open your mind. breaks open the walls. Yeah, I know that there's a, or what do you call it? Some historians think it might have been what made our brains grow larger theory. Reading a book right now, about halfway through, Terrance McKenna's Food of the Gods. I've heard of that. I need to read it. It's about the potential evolution of man and gaining consciousness from eating mushrooms. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I was just talking about. All right, Brogan Walker, 8 years older at 34. That's old for the Tough House. Miller, 3 inches taller at 5'7". Walker will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 67 inches. Yeah, shit, she's 34 going into the Tough House. Damn, maybe I can still go. No, not quite. But, all right, on the blue corner, a -130 favorite. Opened as a +145 dog from San Diego, California. 3-1 as a professional. Juliana Miller. And across the corner, a +110 underdog out of Hagatna, Guam. 8 wins against 2 losses. Brogan Walker. Yeah, both of these girls kind of have like a little strange vibe going on here. Neither one of them are bad to look at either. Mike the Octastream has the card you want to cover tonight. Oh, tomorrow. Oh, sweet. Thank you, Billy. I thought about that, but I was like, well, they have Flow Wrestling? All right, so there we go. Jared Gordon, special no time limit match tomorrow, Flow Grapple Wrestling. We'll be doing that tomorrow. Oh, big exchange right out of the gate. Good left hand there from Walker. Yeah, Miller's definitely got like an El Cucuy type vibe and stance. Good leg kick from Miller, but a 1-2. 1-2 there for Miller in a left hook. Walker's going to clinch her up against the fence here. Oh, and there's a takedown for Miller. Traps the leg. Juliana looking to take Brogan into deep waters here on the ground. I rode to the Panhead Bob years ago. Ever hang around Central Illinois? Oh, we used to pickle library caps in the morning before school when it was still dark out. If you try the mic, I'd measure out 1 gram and try it. See how you feel after an hour. They're very fun high. Good. Yeah, I'm a super lightweight too. So, but I'll tell you, I sleep a lot better. I didn't realize how poorly I was sleeping and waking up not rested until I started taking these gummies I have here. And mostly CBD. It's a lot of CBD. 40 milligrams CBD, 30 CBN, and just 3 milligrams of THC per gummy. And I'll take 2 of those to go to sleep. And yeah, wake up much more rested now. Miller only has 4 pro fights, but you can see she has a massive talent. She'll be a top 10 fighter for sure. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that. Good elbow from the top there for Miller. Yeah, it's not a lot of fights at all, but some people are just natural fighters. Seems like she might be one of them. Yeah, Brogan Walker looks like she has no idea how to get out of this. And Miller, see, she's slipping to side control again. You can tell she wants to slip into mount, though. And now Brogan pulling full guard. Yeah, Juliana Miller, she strikes me as the kind of woman that would like try to get a submission, big hammer fist from like just holding her elbow on your neck or, you know, those kinds of things. Couple of good shots here from Juju from the top. CBN is what you want for sleep. Oh, it gives me a great like body high kind of thing. Really relaxes you. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Women's 125 division needs contenders so bad. So it's great that we get talent out of this season. Yeah, no, I agree. A little under a minute here left. Miller working on top. Good elbow from the bottom there for Brogan. And Miller's got to be careful. Brogan getting a high guard up here, fishing for an armbar. Got that high rubber guard. And Juliana doing exactly what she needs to do, bending the elbow and going in instead of trying to pull out. And yeah, she's out of trouble. Oh, good right hand there from Miller. She's just punishing Walker on the ground now. Nice short elbow and the left hook to the ear. Remember when yuppies invaded the chopper scene in the mid to late 90s? My crew stuck with old pans, knuckle and iron heads. Damn. Somebody posted something mean to me on Facebook today, King James. So I'm gonna return the favor to those of us that are older as well. They said it's the same amount of time from 1970 to 2022 as it was from 1918 to 1970. I know the math's not real difficult on that, but I mean, just to think about how different the world was in 1918, that's wild. All right, round two coming up here. Keith Peterson, the referee for this one. Flyweight finale, the winner. 6-fight contract. Good straight right there from Miller to start off the second round and the outside leg kick. Look at the swelling on the left eye of Brogan Walker after just one round. Inside leg kick lands for Miller. Oh, nice right hand for Juliana. Oh, good one too for Brogan. Yeah, Juliana's got such an interesting stance. Good right hand there for Brogan. And a front kick to the body. Oh, a couple of big left hands for Brogan Walker. Juliana had been really outstriking her up to that point. You see the CompuBox there, and I felt vindicated this week. I was even going to upload the audio a little bit from the recent podcast of Weighing In. Big John McCarthy and Josh the Punk Thompson. John McCarthy was talking about how that CompuBox, most of those stats, especially if they're close, they're bullshit. He's like, it's however good the person is there with the clicker. And he's like, they're probably 75% inaccurate. It was something like that. And I was like, thank you. Because it was that, I knew it was that way in boxing for years. So I knew it was going to be even harder in MMA. And Juliana Miller leaning on top of Walker there. Good uppercut. So anytime you're looking to judge a fight, throw those, those CompuBox numbers that they show you. For the most part, throw those things out the fucking window. If somebody's really outstriking somebody 2 or 3 to 1, you're going to know without seeing those numbers. Oh, Juliana Miller looking for the RNC here. She's got hooks in. This would be huge if she could submit Brogan Walker. She's got almost 3 times as many fights as Miller. Keith Peterson really looking closely. Brogan looks to be turning red. Looked like she almost tapped there. Reaches back and hits Miller in the face. She's trying to pull these arms out. Juliana Miller. Oh, it's gone. Brogan Walker rips the hand off. Good move there from Brogan Walker, and we'll see how much energy Juliana Miller expended with that submission attempt. And now Brogan looking to get the back. Juliana pops up, eats a knee to the body. 150 left here in the second. Good right hand there from Walker. I'm just going to go out on a limb and guess that Juliana Miller was the goth girl in school. Oh, big knee to the body from Miller. Or I guess they call it emo now. Whatever happened to Tatiana Suarez? She was the Khabib Mahler of women's MMA. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't remember the last time I seen her fight. 1 minute left in the second. Good knee to the body there for Miller. Oh, and another takedown for Juliana Miller. Nice little Ochigari on the way on the inside. And should we see a third round, I have Juliana Miller winning the first 2. Nice short elbow there from Juliana. "15 seconds left here in the second." Nice hammer fist. Hammer fists here from Miller, really working. Now she's holding that elbow on the neck. Big round for Juliana Miller. All right, guys. Up next, the tough heavyweight finalists. We're going to see Kamaru Usman's brother fighting, and then after that, 2 fights left with VIcente Luque and Geoff Neal, and the main event of Jamahal Hill and Thiago Santos. Just looked up some pics. PF Miller on Google. Damn, she has some fine ones. Yeah, I'll have to look her up. I'm going to turn the air conditioner on here for a minute, guys, so I apologize. It's probably going to get a little noisy, but it's getting significantly warmer in here. The sun's on this, setting on this side of the house. See if that thing's working. It's just warming up. All right, here we go. Round 3 for the Season 30 Ultimate Fighter Championship. Oh, great exchange. Both women swinging for the fences here to start the third. Nice left hand there from Miller. Good inside leg kick and a right hand from Walker. Good combination there from Miller. Another right hook lands for Walker. And the straight left right on the chin from Brogan. Oh, good right hand from Brogan Walker. Yeah, she looks to really be finding the range much easier in this round. A couple of good leg kicks there, too. Oh, nice 1-2 from Juliana. Good body kick from Miller. I mean, Brogan Walker likely needs a finish. Good left hook there from Walker. Oh, nice right hand right on the chin from Juliana. Front kick to the body, Walker. Good knee to the body there from Juliana. Told you, says Robert, you weren't kidding, bud. Only page? No, just Google images. Probably Instagram and shit. Yeah, I know there have been, I guess, several MMA. I've never went to them, to be honest. I just really not interested. But I know several of the female fighters have started OnlyFans pages to make some money. Good shots here in the ground and pound. Juliana Miller jumps to full mount here. She was looking for this the whole first round. We'll see what she does with it. Oh, wow. This is bad news for Brogan Walker. Oh, big elbow from Juliana. And you can tell that Juliana Miller legitimately enjoys causing pain. And there's a couple more big elbows. Another big elbow. Another female fighter that obviously enjoys causing pain was supposed to be on this week's card. She's moved to next week. Ariane Lipsky. Oh, big shots here from Miller, and she's just dominating yet another round here. Nice short elbows. And Brogan trying to buck her. Gets in even a worse position here. This is a high mount. Good elbow there from Juliana. Left hook to the head. I mean, Brogan definitely trying to scramble. From this position, I mean, it's hard to escape without giving the back. Left hand and some nice short elbows. So, I mean, if you wonder, it's like, why would she give up the back? Or a lot of people that are mounted with this high mount like this. I mean, sometimes the best way to get out is to scramble, and you have to give the back for a moment. Good hammer fist and a shot there. And, man, Brogan Miller just teeing off on, or excuse me, Juliana Miller teeing off on Brogan Walker. And it's all over. Elbows and hammer fists from Juliana Miller, and she gets the finish. And you see the other Juliana Pena, cheering her on. She was on Pena's team. Crazy elbows, right? Congratulations, Juliana Miller. Next Ultimate Fighter, Shevchenko. Look out down the road. She is a badass. Yeah, she just made a statement in her 5th MMA fight ever. I mean, yeah, Brogan Walker was really never in this fight. Oh. Little bit of showboating at the end there for Juju. And she is now the Ultimate Fighter. And she was the youngest fighter in the house. Oh yeah, I can tell she's going to be popular. Her style and everything. Yeah, we're looking at a star. Remember this day when we were watching? I think we're looking at a future star in Juliana Miller. It's not often you can see something like that and just, I mean, I don't want to jinx or knock on wood, but you get that vibe. You see the performance so early in somebody's career that she's something special. Up next, the heavyweight Ultimate Fighter finalists. And we'll see a former professional football player against Kamaru Usman's brother, Mohammed Usman. A lot of potential, will only improve, right? Oh, Dana has a young contender on his hands. Yeah, and as you mentioned, Billy, rightfully, you know, that flyweight division, they need him. Shevchenko's last fight that she actually almost lost. I felt bad for the girl going against her because I thought, oh, she's not ready. She needs a lot more time. She's very green, but man, she had a hell of a fight. All right, Juliana Killer Miller getting it done. She's the Ultimate Fighter. She gets the trophy. She gets the contract. Give that badass lady a Harley, like they did back in the day. She looks like she needs a Harley. Moving to 4-1 here. I mean, I know Tough doesn't really, you know, they don't really have the draw like that they used to, but I'm surprised somebody's not giving away something to the winner. One thing I remember about Mohammed Usman was that he could take a beating. I don't remember seeing him ever fight, honestly. A guy fighting Usman went to Colorado State University, 10 minutes from my house. Fun fact. Nice. Oh, she definitely leveled up tonight. Oh, Brogan was whispering in her ear, let me see those elbows. Yeah, she asked for it. And that's why the suck-it performance there at the end. All right, Juliana Killer Miller getting it done. Cool, didn't know that, Billy. All right, from San Diego. From San Diego, out of 10th Planet. Deontay Wilder in the crowd, the hardest hitting man in boxing. Maybe the hardest hitting man ever. And there's the card. We were just speaking of Dana White Contender Series. We got a women's strawweight bout, a flyweight, featherweight, heavyweight, and a featured middleweight for the men with Bo Nickel and Zach Borrego in the main event. Yo, what's up, Travis Sturcho with the $5 super chat. Thank you, Travis. Getting us up to $67 on the night. Travis is another guy that's always donating. I appreciate you. There's Mohammed Usman warming up in the back. And Zach Puego. Remember the name Juliana Miller today, because tomorrow you won't. We will see, I guess. Rose says Juju Miller. All right, $67 on the night. If you haven't yet, make sure to hit that like button. Coming up to the heavyweight Ultimate Fighter finale. What's up, New Hope City? Yeah, Miller won. She finished it. She finished Brogan Walker with elbows on, what, about a minute and a half left of the 5th round. Sweating my balls off. $100 sounds better. It does sound better. Roberts is tripping his balls. Yeah. Get to 100, I'll even take some edibles on screen. Oh, did I miss a cash? Oh, $33 super chat from Billy Hughes. Wow. Bringing down the house tonight with the donations. That's $45 in super chats. Thank you, Billy. Everybody give Billy a round of applause. Travis Sturch's edible time, decent. I'll smoke one to that. Yeah, I said it. I would. So here we go. Here's some edibles. Like I said, these give you pretty good high. It's got, because they've got a lot of CBD and CBN to add to the THC. So hopefully I don't fall asleep on you guys. I don't think I will, because it's just 3 fights left. Yes, Mike's getting high. I'll smoke one to that. Yeah, these are pretty good. I think they only sell them at our farmer's market. Maybe these guys will get international or something though, but it's Ron's, Balms, and Botanicals. Actually sell it at our farmer's market. Out of Snohomish, Washington. All right, predictions for this next fight. Zach's a fairly big favorite. Oh. Yes, $100 in the tip jar now. Thank you. Nice. Lack of sleep got me delirious. Yeah, you've been up for a long time, King James. Damn. We're having a good time tonight. Cheers, my good sirs. Cheers, Phil. So does Usman have a chance? I honestly don't think I've seen either of these guys fight. I don't remember. I didn't watch the Ultimate Fighter this year. I need Usman to lose this. PR, nope. I got no clue. If it goes to ground, not a chance for Usman. So he's different than his brother. He's not a wrestler. More of a striker. Got to keep this up. Top tips made last month in one event. So it goes back to normal, hopefully. Mike, $20 to chug a beer seltzer? Oh, absolutely. And then I get crossed. Yeah, I'll absolutely chug a seltzer. I don't have any beer right now, I don't think, but I'll definitely chug a seltzer for 20 bucks. To a shoey, Robert. I don't know about the shoey. I did the one time. That was pretty nasty. All right, Travis Sturcho with the $20 super chat. And before this next fight, looks like I'm going to have to run down. What's up, Adam from Ellen? Yeah, it looks like I'm going to have to run down and grab me a hard seltzer to chug. Robert says, smiling ear to ear. Thank you, Travis. All right. I'll put the Yes, I will put the fantasy football link up because once I chug a drink and get crossed off the weed, I probably won't be able to find it. But I'll be right back. All right, sorry guys, I could not find my hard seltzer. Somebody moved it on me. Hopefully there's somebody still left in the chat. Is that a second $20 donation from Travis Sturchill? Or just the first one? It showed up on theirs too. Damn. All right, here we go. I'll put the fight clock up at 4 minutes here since I missed the beginning of this round. All right, 4 minutes left in the first, and someone was saying chug, chug, chug. Here we go. Good takedown defense there from Usman. Somebody was saying if it goes to the ground, he's in trouble, but did a good job of stopping that takedown. Good front kick to the knee there from Zach Pauga. All right, guys, here you go. Corona Limonada. Thank you, Travis. Empty. Woo! All right, 3:15 here left in this heavyweight finale between Mohammed Usman and Zach Pauga. And I am crossed now. I just had an edible because these guys got me up to $100, another $20 to slam a Celsius. So I'm sure I'm going to be completely crossed here before the main event comes. Zach Pauga looks like he's spazzing out here. Good right hand there from Usman. Usman's got heavy hands. He is definitely swinging for the fences here, though. Watch the old Willy Wonka movie, Robert. It'll be fun. Oh, dude, that is one of my favorite movies anyways. Not even being high. I've actually never watched it high, which I should probably do tonight. God, I love that fucking movie. I finally did watch the newer Johnny Depp one. I enjoyed it. Good front kick to the body there from Zach. But nothing like that first one. Want to build, but I'll talk to Mike about it when I'm not gone. Oh, Willy Wonka boat scene is the worst and the best. Oh, fantasy. Oh, I'll put the Fantasy Football League up. Yes. Love when Mike starts on the edibles. What's going on, Ben? Shout out to Ben. Oh, nice left hand there from Zach. Both these guys, like they're trying to be athletic, but they're so fucking big. Both guys a little tentative to get within range. Oh, Usman throwing a wild overhand right, but he misses. God, Usman almost looks like Bob Sapp. He's so freaking huge. Good left hook there from Mohammed Usman. I wonder who found the steroids first, Kamara or Mohammed, and who shared. Good inside leg kick there from Pauga. Left hook upstairs, front kick to the body. Right hook from Usman. Big body kick from Pauga with the left body kick, the right hand behind it. Good combination. Oh, nice left hook from Usman. You see Pauga outstriking Usman almost 4-1. Like I said earlier, I mean, at CompuBox, the stats are kind of bullshit, but you know when somebody's landing a lot more strikes. Oh, nice right hook from Usman. Outside leg kick from Pauga in the left hand. But yeah, Usman looks like a freaking cartoon. Just so damn muscular. It's like if you took 170-pound Kamaru. Oh, what a combination from Pauga with the belt. It's like if you took 170-pound Usman and you just started just packing on muscle. Just all muscle. It's ridiculous. All right, got to put the football link up. See if I can figure this out, Billy. Oh, my damn Wi-Fi is slow as fuck. I think I have to close everything else for it to open up here. Oh, here we go. Round 2. Good front kick to the body there from Pauga. I will get this link up. My Wi-Fi is just going really freaking slow. So I had to go. Oh, big shot from Usman! It is all over! Mohammed Usman takes out Zach Pauga in the second round, and he is completely unconscious. Wow! Mohammed Usman ripping down the house like the cartoon character he is. Oh my God. You know that's going to be exciting for Kamaru. Damn. Wow, Zach Pauga is still not moved. This is scary. Damn, left hook on the button. Wow. And we got to get this video for Twitter here.
A little bit on the chin. Sits it down. I mean, come on, the power of that man.
Mohammed Usman lighting up left hook right on the chin. Zach Pauga out the hammer fist afterwards. Mohammed Usman is your season 30 heavyweight Ultimate Fighter winner. Here's another angle. Damn! You can hear the sound of that pop. And look at the brother. Kamaru Usman going nuts. Michael Bisping going nuts. John Anik.
What a moment for Mohammed Usman.
Wow, crazy knockout for Mohammed Usman. 6-fight contract. That is your season 30 Ultimate Fighter heavyweight winner, Mohammed Usman.
You hear what Darth Vader had to do after losing last week? One.
That was wicked. What a card. All right, there is the link for anybody that wants to join our fantasy football teams. Guys, it is limited to the first 10 teams to get in. Me and Billy are the first 2, so there's 8 spots left. We will have our draft on the Sunday before the regular season starts. The regular season starts on a Thursday. The Sunday before, September 4th, 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern will be the draft time. Says, I want to sign up, man. Oh, yeah, I'm putting that KO on Twitter. Billy. All right, for anybody that wasn't able to see the KO or just want to see it again, check it out on Twitter. Hey, Travis Sturcho, thanks for the follow, man. Where is Zach Pauga? Did I miss him? He's not still unconscious, is he? 36 seconds of round 2. Oh my. All right, guys, it is sent. I'll have a link for it in just a moment here. For those that are just tuning in, I am now high and drunk, thanks to Billy Hughes and Travis Sturcho. Cheers, guys. And the Usman parents, Kamaru and Muhammad Usman's parents, I mean, they gotta be really proud of their 2 sons, now both successful in the UFC. Muhammad might not have a championship yet, but he is the Ultimate Fighter Season 30 champion. All right, guys, you give me a watch there and get this boosted up too. There is the link for that knockout from Muhammad Usman. Yes, if you have friends that play fantasy football, share the link with them. Yes, I'm sure we can get 8 more people. All right, you see Bantamweight battle. This is next week. Marlon Vera, Dominic Cruz. The big stat there that points out at me is strike defense of Dominic Cruz, 71%. I mean, that is absolutely radical. Usman was on his back. The only time I seen him fight, huh? Lucky punch. Oh, he is definitely a beast. Not that hard after the draft, Rob. Knowing abilities is key. Never did fantasy. You need to learn. Yeah, it's just watch the numbers, man. Watch the stats. I remember one season. This is way back. This will date it way back when Kurt Warner first came into the league. But one of the wives or our freight crew, there's like 15 of us playing, and one of the wives won, and it wasn't even close. She just obliterated everyone. Because she was just looking at the numbers. She didn't watch any of the games. And she drafted Kurt Warner somehow. Or had him early. I can't remember for sure. No friends. Next week's card, Marlon Vera versus Dominic Cruz, Nate Landwehr, and Dave Onama. And then this card kind of takes a dive. Bruno Silva and Gerald Meerschaert, though. That's what I'm interested in. I am extremely confident in Bruno Silva. I should not have even bet this card this week. Next week, this is a great card. Next week is a better's card from what I've seen. the better gambler's card. No cap, me, myself, and I these days. See if your roommate wants to play fantasy football. All right, VIcente Luque and Geoff Neal up next. Geoff Neal's finished 10 of his 14 wins, 8 by knockout. We all know VIcente Luque is a finishing machine. And I didn't know much about either one of those heavyweights, but apparently that was the big underdog bet tonight, was Mohammed Usman. I think I might slow down on my betting a little bit after this week. I was getting a little out of control there. I have one friend that will play for sure and 2 other friends that said maybe. Nice. And this is basically the same, Robert. Yep, fights of friends, family for life. Nice. Only friends I have is everyone in chat. Hey, well, we're glad you're here, Robert. All right. I'm going to take VIcente Luque. I'll make it fun. I'm going to say 3rd round finish. 2 minutes left in the fight. Anybody got predictions? VIcente Luque and Geoff Neal. Got enough on tips to cover one of your parlay bets? Yes, I did. And that was the idea at first, was to just bet like my super chats, and then I had a couple successful weeks, and I got gambling fever and made dumb bets. But my cousin doesn't like sports. 80s metalhead. Hey, well, at least he's an 80s metalhead. That's cool. Lost half my friends to incarceration and death. Damn. Intentionally keep my circle small these days. Small circle is better, I think. 7 more people in the chat join the Fantasy Football League, then it would be full. You didn't like my story about acid? Oh, I must have missed it, Kais. How long back was it? I was up for a minute. Upstairs, or downstairs, excuse me. I'm looking for it here. Maybe you could tell it again if you don't mind, though. I missed it. One last chug for 20 bucks? Absolutely, Travis. Same here. King James, R.I.P. to those lost. Ha! Yes, rest easy, all those that can't be here. Prediction pain. R.I.P. I will. Most of my best friends didn't make it to 25. Oh, damn, that's sad, man. Travis says, I'll cash app it. All right. We got another fight coming up, and I brung them up. I just brung the whole case up. Travis, so yeah, I don't even have to go back downstairs. Phil says, get her done. And the last one standing in group. Oh, damn, that's crazy. I mean, that makes me glad, I guess, that, well, I would say, like, my friends didn't do drugs. I guess I didn't do drugs. And Travis Churchill with the $20 cash app. Woo! Thank you, Travis. Bringing us up to $140 on the night. Lost my best friend at 23, 357 to the head. That I was left to clean up. Holy shit. Sorry to hear that, man. Tip Mike for getting sauced on camera. Well done, sir. Well done. Left that 8 of my 9 lives for damn sure. I'm all drunk and sentimental now. Oh, shit. All right, it's up to $140, and we'll give a recording on this. All right, guys, getting near the end of the stream. VIcente Luque and Geoff Neal and Mr. Travis Sturcho has donated another $20 and dared me to chug yet another hard seltzer after Billy got me high. So now we're getting crossed, and we're going to chug a seltzer here, and I'm sure my words are going to get even more slurred. Woo! Robert says, am I tripping balls? What do you think's going through my mind? Bringing up the past. Oh, damn. Just like Frank the Tank from Old School would say, I like you, but you're crazy. I've never seen that movie. That's another comedy I probably need to see. Travis says, yeah. Let's get positive in chat. It's a great day to be alive. Tomorrow isn't promised. Blessings to all of you. Yes, I didn't miss Kai's story again. Oh, I said I seen I will. Yeah, man, maybe we should lighten up the mood or something. I don't know. Back in the day for cleanup crews, friends and family, had to put pull skull fragments out of ceilings. Oh, Jesus. Like every day, like it's the last, right? I don't want to talk about death right now, so let's switch subject to, how about our favorite movie we've seen this last year? Mine was Dune. Well, that was good, huh? I want to see that. All right, guys, VIcente Luque, Geoff Neal, co-main event, and I want to dedicate this to all the donations in the chat tonight. $140, bringing us back. I said I had made like $30 on the whole channel last month, and you guys just over tripled that, quadrupled that. All right, guys, the co-main event of the evening here at welterweight. Out of the blue corner, a plus 155 underdog out of Dallas, Texas. 14 wins against 4 losses. He is the 13th ranked welterweight in the world. Geoff Hands of Steel Neal. And across the cage, a minus 180 favorite. 21 wins against 8 losses. He is the number 6 ranked welterweight in the world. VIcente Luque. I call him the silent assassin. I just call him violence. Bare knuckle Perry starts as MVP. Oh, that's a rough match for Mike Perry. Here we go. Doing was awesome. Brought him back to childhood. Just watched Reservoir Dog last night. Nice. Then I got MVP props for Mike Perry for taking that fight. Yep, Casino, my favorite movie. Quentin Tarantino is my favorite director too. He's a beast. Pulp Fiction is definitely one of my favorite movies. Big leg kick from Vicente to start things out. Oh, nice right hand, a body kick from Luque. Neal lands a body kick of his own. And these are two guys that just like to stand toe-to-toe anyways. 4:20 left in the first. Oh, big right hand from Geoff. Left hand from Neal, right hand Luque. Oh, what an exchange. Both guys landed multiple punches upstairs. Left hand there for Neal. The hand speed of both men is on display early. Oh, nice straight right there from Luque. Oh, good body kick from Luque. Wow. What a leg kick from Neal and a left hand to the body. What do you guys think? We should make a petition. I want to do the commentary for the new EA UFC 5 game. Good left hand there from Neal. Good leg kick for Luque. Of course, only 30 people would know who I was, but... oh, nice combination there from Luque. Oh, Neal hurts him! Big right hand! He's rocked! He's rocked, boys! Left and a right! Oh, triple left hook, Vicente Luque teeing off. Or Geoff Neal teeing off, excuse me. Luque lands a couple of shots. Wow, left hand Neal, what a war. Luque looked like he might be out, and he's coming. They exchange shots. Left hook from Luque. Another big left hook from Vicente. Big left hand from Geoff Neal. Both these guys have heavy hands. Big 1-2 from Neal and a body kick. Great exchange there. Who do you guys think the bonuses are so far for tonight? Oh, big combination for Luque. I'm assuming Mohammed Usman gets one. Oh, nice double jab there from Neal. I am too high and drunk to do the chat and the fight at the same time, guys. So, both guys landing big shots. Left hand right on the button for Neal. And a big right uppercut in the left hand. Geoff Neal, wow, having the round of his life right now. Good body kick from Luque and a right hand upstairs. Oh, Luque falls over off balance. Luque looks like he might have a broken nose already. He got caught with some big shots. Nice combination from Luque. Oh, big right from Neal. He stunned him again. That rocked Luque. It's the left hand, actually, from Geoff Neal fighting at southpaw. Triple jab for Neal. The right hook behind it. Oh, big right hook to the body. Left hand from Neal and a left hook from Luque. This is anybody's fight. Straight right and a left hook from Vicente. Oh, and Neal! Geoff Neal floors him with the left hand. Luque back up, but Geoff Neal knocked him down. Oh, huge left hook from Geoff Neal. Front kick to the body for Luque. And I got to give a shout out to Robert Kerrigan. We were talking earlier, and he picked Geoff Neal to win this fight. Not saying he's going to win, but he's doing great here. Good body kick from Luque. And a left hook from Vicente. Straight right, Neal. Oh, big right hand from Geoff. Oh, bomb of a left hand on the chin from Geoff Neal. Left hand for Luque. Luque's defense has always been a problem. Left hook, right hand, Luque. Oh my goodness, right hook and left hand from Neal. Another left hand for Geoff Neal. What a round for Geoff Neal. 10-9 Geoff Neal. Both guys brung it, but Geoff Neal brung it just a little bit more. Wow. Watch Casino last night too, is Feldier. That's awesome. It's on AMC. But I put in the DVD because watching it censored sucks, right? Billy probably right. Perry traps MVP with dirty boxing. MVP will sleep. Oh, wow. Yep, Tarantino is my favorite director of every movie he's done or been a part of. Nice. Only Tarantino movies I haven't seen is the Kill Bill movies. Only one I haven't seen is Django yet. Robert Rodriguez 2, Dust Till Dawn, Once Upon a Time in Mexico. Addicted to Tarantino flicks, seen them all several times. I've seen Pulp Fiction. I might have seen it probably 50 times. I've seen it a lot. Playing the shit out of UFC 4 a lot lately. That game drives me nuts. It's got so many bugs in it, though. I hope 5 is better, but I should still play more of it because it's the only MMA game that's out. All right, front kick to the body from Luque to start things out. Oh, guys, I'm out, bro. Love channel. All right, have a good night, guys. See you, Phil. Have a good night, bro. Travis Church saw like Reservoir Dogs. Didn't see that inning coming. I survived. Yeah, I survived the round. Want a good laugh? Check out Hulu Reservation Dogs series. It's hilarious. Bunch of no-name actors. Bit you die laughing. I've been watching Trailer Park Boys, and it is ridiculous. Good body kick from Luque. Nice 1-2 from Neal. And a double left hand from the southpaw Neal. Good inside leg kick there from Luque. It's like both of these guys, they're never out of it until it's over. Good leg kick check there from Neal. Body kick from Luque. Neal's pace has slowed down a lot this round. I wonder if he expended a lot of energy in round 1. Maybe taking his foot off putting his foot on the brake a little bit. Good body kick from Luque. And Neal answers with one of his own. Head kick, Luque. Mostly blocked by Neal. Good left hook there from Luque. 3:20 left in the second. Oh, good left there from Neal. And another. Good left hook from Luque and a front kick to the body. Another body kick from Luque. 3 minutes left in the second. Good left hook, Neal. Oh, what an exchange. Both guys are really brung it tonight. Good right hook from Neal. And a left upstairs. Geoff Neal has got the game plan tonight. Oh, good front kick to the body and a right hand from Luque, though. And another body kick from Luque. He's really attacking that body tonight. And the inside leg kick from VIcente. Nice straight left there from Neal. Good right from Luque. We knew coming in Geoff Neal was one of the best boxers in the welterweight division. I felt like Luque was a more balanced fighter. Good front kick to the body for Luque. Right hand Neal. But Neal's landed big shots tonight. Good left there from Geoff. One thing you're really not going to see from either one of these guys is a lot of takedown attempts. Good body kick from Neal. As soon as I say that, Geoff Neal gets the takedown. VIcente Luque pops right back up. But it was like that was on cue. Good elbow in the clinch there from Luque. Both guys had their moments, but so far, I think Neal's winning another round here. Big elbow from Geoff Neal and a left hook. He is slicing VIcente up. Co-main event, main event on deck, guys. Jamahal Hill, Thiago Santos. Oh, 3-punch combination there from Geoff Neal, and now a 5-punch. Oh, big right uppercut and a left hook to the body from Geoff Neal. Left uppercut now. Geoff Neal's boxing is phenomenal right now. And left hook to the body from VIcente, and left hand upstairs. Another left hook to the body from VIcente Luque. And a big leg kick. And Neal shoots for the takedown. Luque stops it pretty easily. Lands a left elbow in the clinch. Back to the center of the cage. Good body kick, Luque. He's landed a lot of body kicks tonight. Good straight right there from VIcente. Left hand upstairs from Neal. Straight right and a body kick combo for Luque. Left hand afterwards. Nice left hook from Luque. Geoff Neal, I think, had such a big beginning of the round, though. I think he's going to be up 2-0. I think Luque's going to need to finish in the third. Good body kick there from Luque. Although he did have a great second half to the round, so maybe somebody gave him the second, but I think it was Neal. I got a 20-18 Geoff Neal. And Robert called it. I said Robert Kerrigan called Geoff Neal to win this fight. I've caught some reservation dogs. Reservation dogs on YouTube. About a bunch of rowdy teenagers on a reservation. Of every season of Trailer Park on DVD. Dude, I didn't want to watch them forever. I had a friend that watched it. I'm like, that sounds like the stupidest crap ever. That's not going to be funny. Oh my God, Phil. It's fucking amazing. They have a podcast every week on SwearNet. They still get crazy, drunk, and high on there. Really? Trailer Park Boys cartoon series. Also great. Forgot what streaming service. Yeah, it's on Netflix. I'm in the last season, I believe, of the regular Trailer Park Boys, and I think the animated is a continuance. So I'll start when I'm done with that on free antenna and intermittent pirated Wi-Fi, 0 cost. Hey, good stuff, man. Schaub is the one who turned me on to Neal. Those uppercuts, damn. Hear the commercials for reservation dogs? Wow. Oh, good body kick there for VIcente. No, VIcente's not done. I thought he was going to finish it anyways. Good inside kick from Luque. Right hook from Geoff Neal. So odds before the fight, -175 to go the distance. Good inside leg kick from Luque. Left hook, right hand, VIcente Luque. Yeah, Geoff Neal's having the fight of his life right now, though. Big body kick, Luque, and a right hook. VIcente knows if he drops another fight, he's ranked at number 6 right now. But he drops to Geoff Neal, number 13. It's going to be bad for his career. Good left hand there for Geoff. Outside leg kick for Luque. Straight right for Geoff Neal. Oh, big left hand from Geoff Neal. And we have a Gotti Ward-esque battle going on right now. Left hook and a big 1-2 for Geoff Neal. VIcente took it and lands a leg kick and a body kick of his own. Right hand on the chin for Neal. Another big leg kick for Luque. Big 1-2 for Neal. Luque's hurt. Luque's really hurt. 4-punch combination from Neal. Huge uppercuts. 4 left uppercuts in a row and a left hook. VIcente Luque's almost out. Huge combination from Geoff Neal. Keith Peterson looking in. And it's all over. Geoff Neal floors VIcente Luque and knocks him out in the third and final round. Wow. Geoff Neal pulling off a huge upset. Damn. Yep, Rob called it. Yep, Rob was telling me on the phone today. He's like, dude, I got Geoff Neal, man. He told me about Juliana Miller, too, which I had no idea. Wow, let's watch a replay of that.
And again, VIcente Luque has some heart. That's incredible. But tonight, Geoff Neal looked at his best.
And Geoff Neal teeing off in what was an absolute war. You see that big shot to the body to end the fight.
Perhaps he's the highest ranked fighter out of Fortis MMA. And we've had a whole night.
Damn, I'll have to wait for a better replay of that, and we'll get it up on Twitter, but wow. Good stuff there from Geoff Neal in the third.
More than a feeling. Here with Darth Vader.
Like I said, B-Shop turned me on to Nail 5 years ago, and I've been ride or die ever since. Okay, lost some brain cells tonight. Yeah, he got hit hard. Carnage. Yes, all right. Jamahal Hill, Thiago Santos, main event coming up next, boys. He's got that skill for sure. Mad skills. Yes, he does, Phil. Mad skills. You know, speaking of mad skills, it seems pretty dumb now. But when in our late 20s, I think mid to late 20s, me and a good friend were on the freight crew, and you know, running a freight managers at different stores, called ourselves Mad Skills and Skills Galore. We actually made name tags for ourselves too. My buddy was Mad Skills and I was Skills Galore. Just because he'd already stolen Mad Skills. Second most finishes since 2018 in the UFC welterweight division. Behind none other than VIcente Luque with 8. And that's back-to-back wins for Geoff Neal. Oh, now we're going to see a replay. What a crushing left hand. Started everything out.
Let me see if I can win this round too. They get the third, but that's just dumb. You know what I mean? Because he started coming back in the second, but he got in my ass, and I came back third round and took him out.
Oh yeah, you certainly did in style. Take a look at the screen.
Look at the uppercuts here from Geoff Neal on VIcente Luque. Damn, and that left hook right on the temple.
But if he would have kept on going, I might have gassed myself out. But that was
another left hook. Wow. It is not easy to finish VIcente Luque, but Geoff Neal did it here in the co-main event of UFC on Vegas 59. Wow. That is a huge win for Geoff Neal. He ain't ranked 13 anymore.
You know what I mean? He's coming off the L. You know what I mean?
Who's next? Who's next for Geoff Neal? Let me know.
I just beat 6, so I should be 6. So who else is in front of me? Gilbert's not doing nothing. I already fought Bilal. You know what I mean? I beat Bilal. I don't think Bilal wants to get beat again, so I'm going to fight Gilbert.
It makes sense.
Oh, wow. Geoff Neal saying Gilbert Burns is next for him. I think I might have been too high to make that video. We're going to see. Justin Gaethje, the highlight in the crowd. He's got 2 women because he's got a big appetite. All right, Jamahal Hill, Thiago Santos up next. Main event, boys. All right, guys. What a card! One of the best fight nights I think we've had in the ESPN era, and it is not over. Thiago Santos, Jamahal Hill coming up next. All right, guys, if you want to check out that knockout, if you haven't seen it, or if you just want to watch 25 seconds of that, give me a boost, get it going, I'd appreciate it. 9 consecutive uppercuts, are you kidding me, right? Main event, I'm going to say Jamahal. Oh, Robert says that Jamahal wins by a second round knockout. That's what I was just going to say, so I'll stick with it. All right, with Santos, just so Hill isn't forced to earn it. Oh, is forced to earn it. Forgot Justin is single, living his best life, right? Think about how many single top 5 fighters are there? Not many. Can't think of any. Do you guys know the story about Chuck Liddell and his first wife? So, Chuck Liddell was married to like his high school sweetheart, and this story, I'm not going to reveal the source. It was told to me by a friend of Chuck Liddell, but so he was married to his high school sweetheart, and then he got big. Obviously, he got very big. With, you know, Coach on The Ultimate Fighter, the trilogy with Randy, the fights with Tito Ortiz. I mean, the Iceman was everywhere. So, you know, he went to his wife and he's like, hey, I had no idea this was going to happen. This is like a crazy once-in-a-lifetime thing. He's like, I'm young. He's like, I'm sorry, but I have all these women throwing at me. I can't do this. Can we please like annul this marriage? And they got divorced, and then that's when the Iceman became the Wild Man, apparently. But at least he was upfront about it. All right. And good for Justin. Get it while you can, right? Oh, it says I can't think of any. No, I can't think of top 5 fighters that are single. No, because, I mean, generally, I think you would think, like, the best fighters, you know, family equals stability. And when you got a professional athlete, I'm not trying to be sexist here, but take it however you want. I mean, they're going to have a woman trying to pin them down. They're not going to want to just be a girlfriend off on the side. They want that ring. They want to be wifey of a superstar. All right, 17 watching. If you haven't yet, don't forget to hit that like button. Hit that share button. Of course, the stream's almost over. Main event coming up next week. As I mentioned earlier, we got PFL and UFC back-to-back on Saturday. The day before, we have Bellator 284. On Friday, Khabib just got married too. Yeah, but can't they have like 45 wives or something? Or is that just when they die? I thought maybe they could have like a few wives. Maybe not the 72 virgins they get when they go to heaven, but I thought you got a couple mulligans. I could be wrong about that. Guys, I was going to do something on the screen. Anybody remember if I said anything? I have no idea what it was I was going to do. Been a good fight weekend. Hell yeah, it is. I'm single. Last girl broke my heart 12 years ago. Left me Christmas Eve. Oh, Jesus. That night started slamming heroin in veins and gave up on love. No female's gotten close since. I won't allow it. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that, Robert. That's crazy, man. Well, I'm glad you're clean off that shit now. That's the one that took everybody out. The H-bomb. Jimi Hendrix. What is it? Deuce, from Alice in Chains. Janis Joplin. So many people. Apparently your Twitter only gets on the little UFC thing on TV if you're verified. I don't know how the fuck to get verified. Damn, who needs a therapist? I have fights with friends. I'm with you, Rob. Or if you just did a modern entitlement check. And I'm not a religious person anymore. And I have not been for many years. But I will say if to find a woman that's like wifey material, it's like you almost have to find them in a church. For what we think of as like traditional wife material, these women, they have no interest in, staying at home. We each work a job. They help clean the house, doing the Betty Crocker thing. They have no interest in that. And honestly, a lot of times, I can't blame them. We're pretty disgusting, guys. Cheers, y'all. Cheers, Robert. And fights with friends, family. All right. One man is out, another one enters. And here comes Thiago Santos. To some really cool sounding Mexican music. Or Brazilian music, I guess. Portuguese music. Alright guys, time to shout out to our premium members for the main event. Greg Brimstone, Milton Nelson, PBR Street Gang, Arcade Chaos, Billy Hughes the Time Bender, The Drunken Charge Robert Kerrigan, Mac 209, Brock Ellery, John Coffey, Phil D. Rowe, Chef Johnson, Yippee-Ki-Yay, Thrice Great, King Brown, and Trevi McTrev. Thank all of you for donating on a monthly basis to keep Fights of Friends going. You guys are the shit. You almost had to raid an Amish community to find grandmother type class. Yeah, I think you're right, King James. It's there's a different kind of woman growing up now. I was lucky. I got married. I thought, I got married way too young, which I probably did. I got married at 20, but I'm 43. We're still married. My wife was 25. We had ups and downs just like everybody, but we had some great kids. Now we're happy. My wife's not crazy. She's actually really good for me. Thiago Santos, 8 first-round finishes, tied for 4th most knockdowns, 14, and knockouts 11 in UFC history. That's in the history, not weight class, history. This man's got heavy hands. He has not been great since having that double knee surgery, though. I mean, the biggest one that shakes me is that he wasn't able to knock out Johnny Walker. And, I mean, you walk up to Johnny Walker. He was my dark horse. I'll admit it there for a while in the light heavyweight division. But, I mean, you walk up to Johnny Walker and knock on his chin. Go, knock, knock. You don't get a who's there. This dude's out. I mean, his chin is ice cream. It just melts. Better off in 90% of modern relationships, Mike. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I got in on the last, maybe the last good generation. I don't know. As far as that's concerned, I know what, you know, everybody wants something different. So I'm not trying to diss on anybody, but Thiago Santos getting up there, 7 years older at 38. Jamahal Hill, 2 inches taller at 6'4". Hill with a 3-inch reach advantage. And guys, I'm going to say second round knockout Hill. He might get it done in the first. Thiago Santos was great, but Jamahal Hill is the next generation. Will I be wrong? Quite possibly. All right, guys. It is time. Derek Cleary, Saul Diamano, and Genichiro Camo are the judges. 5 rounds in the light heavyweight division. The main event is here from Las Vegas, Nevada via Seattle, Washington. Let's get it on. Out of the blue corner, representing Grand Rapids, Michigan. He is a -300 favorite, 10 wins against only 1 loss. Presenting the number 10th ranked heavyweight in the world, Jamahal Hill. And across this bloody apex cage comes a warrior that goes by Maheta, +250 underdog from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. 21 wins against 10 losses, presenting the number 6 ranked light heavyweight in the world, Thiago Maheta Santos. Yes, here we go. I miss the old Santos kicking everyone's head off. I mean, he's got the stare down and the focus, but Jamahal Hill is a scary motherfucker. All right, main event, guys. Hill, Santos. Let's go. Well, I'm glad you made it, dude. I'm happy drunk, weed head, and love tripping balls. My life has never been better. I can't believe I spent 23 years of my life, 43 years of life on hard drugs. That was my life. Oh, damn. Jamahal in kind of a karate stance tonight. Good front leg kick there from Santos. Santos has been very hesitant in like his last 4 or 5 fights, pretty much since the Jones fight when he got injured. Still got a hammer of a left hand. Nice outside leg kick from Santos. Santos shoots for the takedown. And Jamahal Hill kind of gives a little smile like, yeah, you're right. I didn't expect that. But you didn't get it either. I mean, has Thiago Santos went for a takedown his entire career? Santos now fighting from orthodox. Hill still at southpaw. Now it's going to open up Hill for the straight right hand from the orthodox. Oh, head kick Santos. And Hill smiles and eats it. He says, I eat head kicks like that for breakfast, boy. Notice how Santos, how wide. Oh, big left hook from Santos. Let's say how wide he leaves his hands out, though. Watch for the uppercut up the middle from Hill. Good outside leg kick from Santos. Straight right lands for Hill. Oh, left hand right on the chin from Hill. Santos having a great first round so far, though. Front kick to the body lands for Hill. Santos back to southpaw again. Shoots for the takedown. Good defense here from Hill. And to be fair, Thiago Santos, his takedown attempts, they don't look like, they're coming from an NCAA Division I wrestler or anything. They're fairly sloppy. Good right hook to the body there from Hill. Weed, booze, and a little tripping is all you need, right? Food and water is good too, of course. A little bit. Only by miracle from God I made it. All dudes have to hit bottom before appreciating life. What's up, Adam from? Just enough food and water. I mean, you can drink a lot of water, but yeah, you shouldn't have too much food, you get fat. Oh, nice right hand there from Jamahal Hill. And a knee to the body. I mean, I think of what Nick Diaz said while cutting weight. He says, I just have marijuana. He says, I just have a puff. That's my steak dinner. That's my mashed potatoes. Good knee to the body there from Santos. And oh, looks like we got a low blow from Hill. What's that stuff water you speak of? Don't drink it. It's in my beers, so I technically drink 160 ounces of water a day. That's good, right? Oh my, Robert. That's incredible. All right, Maheta. Gotta shake out the nuts there for a moment. He says he's good to go. And I'll count you down because it killed the time clock. 1:30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 125 left in the first. Yeah, Santos should have got his position back. I agree. With Michael Bisping saying he should have got his position back. Good front kick to the body there from Thiago. Oh, Jamahal Hill swinging for the fences with that head kick attempt. Outside leg kick from Santos. Oh, Santos. Oh, good body kick Santos and the inside leg kick. He looks fast tonight. Right hand from Hill. That was big. These boys are not playing. Good straight right there from Hill. 30 seconds left in the first. Santos backing up. You can tell he's trying to set up big overhand right. Now he's circling the other direction here. Oh, there's a spinning wheel kick to the body. Lands for Santos. Big right hand. There it is for Santos. And what a chin on Hill. I mean, Santos full cocked. Hit him with a big overhand right. And Hill just ate it. That's fucking scary. Kill it. Beer is plenty of hydration, right? To kill a 30-pack today. Just ran out about an hour ago. Getting some coffee in me now. Packing another bowl. I fast, only eat once a day. Sometimes won't eat till 9 p.m. I guess all the carbs and beer fuels me for the day. I'm a beast. I've seen some protein beer. I can't remember who is making it. Robert. But it had caffeine. Had like 150 milligrams of caffeine. 5% alcohol, and it had like 10 grams of protein in it. So like you like literally get your day off of your beer. I think me and Rob are the big drinkers in here, right? Though I'm pretty sure he could drink me under the table. Good round. Yeah, it was. The one I run with eats once a day, case of beer by night, perfectly healthy. Rob would plug right in with my crew. Nice. Inside leg kick from Jamahal Hill to start things out. Yeah, another big inside leg kick. Yeah, it seems like we've had a lot of things wrong. Oh, man. Hill was just whipping Santos with those leg kicks. Everybody's worried about the alcohol and different things. They should have been worried about the fast food. That's what's killing motherfuckers. Another inside leg kick from Hill. .420 left in the second. Both guys going for the head kick there. Outside leg kick from Hill. Win or lose, this is going to be a very important moment, I think, for Jamahal Hill. Because, I mean, he is fighting a technical kickboxing match with, a really good kickboxer. Good left hand there from Santos. Oh, big body kick from Santos. And Santos shoots the takedown again. He gets it. And Santos on top. Oh, right uppercut from Santos. Santos chasing another uppercut. Santos has to be really careful chasing these takedowns to not get caught, though. And when you're a guy that, is not used to wrestling like this. Oh, big knee from Hill when he knocks Santos' mouthpiece out. Herb Dean waiting for a break in the action to put the mouthpiece back in. Santos looking for another takedown. Can't get it. Spinning well kick to the body for Santos. Two big right hands for Hill. And another right. Santos goes for the takedown again. Herb Dean's like, dude, do you want your mouthpiece back today? Or should I just mail it to you? And he's going to break it and give him his mouthpiece there. Oh, big knee to the body for Santos. Another knee. 2:20 left in the second. Oh, man, that is a big cut above the left eye of Hill. Oh, and he lands a big right hook, though. Oh, nice right hand in the body from Hill. Combination Santos. What a fight. Oh, big right hook from Santos. Hill is hurt. And a big right from Hill. What a fight. Oh, that right hand landed on it for Hill. Right hook to the body for Hill, too. Santos might have been a bit stunned there for a second. Oh, Santos spun right when Hill threw a head kick. Spun right under it. Right hook Hill. What a fight. Oh, big left hand from Jamahal Hill. And nice left hook from Santos. I'm sure that Geoff Neal and VIcente Luque thought they were a lock for fight of the night, but Santos and Hill could end up stealing it from him. One minute left in the second. I mean, when you get cards like this on a... Oh, big left hook there for Santos. Nice straight right there for Jamahal Hill. I mean, if you don't have the $75 or whatever it is now for a pay-per-view, big right hook for Jamahal Hill. You're still getting some big fights. I mean, I would take tonight over a lot of pay-per-views I've seen. Good leg kick there from Santos, including the last one. Left hook to the body, and then one upstairs there for Santos. 15 seconds left in the second. Big right hand, Hill. That might have shook Santos. Body kick, Hill. Santos had a really good second round, though. Oh, good right hand, left hook. Oh, a big right at the bell for Jamahal Hill. But nonetheless, I have it around a piece. I gave that one to Santos. 19-19 through 2. This is entertainment. Head issues are mandatory for fights of friends. I have some head issues, but my physical health isn't bad. I like it. I like it. True, this is entertainment. Yeah, it's a hell of a fight. All right, Robert, I guess we were both wrong. They made it past the second. Yeah, who would have thought we'd see Maheda going for the takedowns? I mean, smart game plan when you got a guy, though, that's... I mean, he's definitely not prepared for it. And, I mean, I doubt Jamahal Hill's done a lot of wrestling. He is breathing hard, though. Man, Jamahal Hill is sucking air. Round 3. Santos has had gas tank issues in the past. He did expend a lot of energy, but it looks like Hill that's sucking wind tonight. Good inside leg kick from Hill. Nice body kick from Jamahal. Santos shoots for the takedown again. Good defense so far from Hill. Santos' second attempt, though, when he gets it. And now Hill right up, though. Big elbow there from Hill. I think Santos has really got to be careful. Not only going for these takedowns, but getting... when Jamahal Hill's getting up, Thiago's getting kind of sloppy. He's got to be careful to not get caught. And Santos spins him down to the ground again. Jamahal jumping up. Santos with the back. Oh, not able to get hooks in back to the center of the cage. Santos shooting again. He's expending a lot of energy here, though. I mean, I know Hill's expending energy stopping the takedowns, but wow, this is a lot of energy from Thiago, especially from a guy that doesn't do a lot of wrestling. Hill's breathing real heavy. Yeah, he is. Difference between me and a fat guy weighing 275 from food. Kick him in his belly, jiggles for a minute. You kick me in my beer gut. It's solid as a rock, no jiggle. Probably hurt yourself kicking my belly. Yeah, Santos is relentless. 3 minutes left in the third. And Hill landed a couple of shots here as Santos continues. Try to go for that takedown. It's like, dude, you guys are already on the ground. Oh, and Hill goes for a kick, and he finds himself on the ground again. Santos dumps him on his ass. Four takedowns landed. Personal best for Thiago Santos. What Santos needs to do is he needs to take that right foot of Jamahal Hill and pick it up and just take it off the ground and straighten that leg out, though. Oh, so he's straightened that left leg out. And Santos taking the back. We'll see if he can get hooks in. But that kind of allowed Hill to get up. Santos still with the body lock. Lands a knee to the back of the leg there. Santos leaning all of his weight on Hill, trying to take him back down here. Swings him back down for a moment. I mean, he's scoring points this round, though. Oh, nice little Augusto there. And a nice right hand for Thiago, who gets the back. Hill could be in trouble here. If Thiago could put hooks in and go for an RNC here, Landed a nice right hook to the temple there, too. Who would have thought we'd see so much grappling from Thiago Santos tonight? Thiago gonna win by decision if this keeps up, right? Figured this fight would tell us where Hill really stood, right? Got the body shape of the world's strongest man, barrel. Good knee there from Hill. And Santos brings him down again. Oh, lands a wild left hook. Oh, beautiful overhand right from Santos. But he lands a spinning back fist that hurt Hill. Like I said, I mean, Hill doesn't want to lose. But this is the kind of fight that win or lose, especially as far as deep as he's gone, I think in the long run, this is going to help his career. I think this is going to be the kind of fight, if he gets to that championship level, that caliber, he's going to think back on this fight as to when he really learned a lot and leveled up. Good body shots there for Hill. And Hill, looking at the clock now, he's got the tie clinch. Santos got to be careful. Oh, big uppercut to the body of Santos. Big uppercut from Hill. And Santos drags him to the ground one more time. All right, through 3, 2 rounds to 1. 29-28, Thiago Santos. At 38 years old, Thiago's realizing whatever you got to put in there to win. He's like, I know I'm still entertaining. I'm throwing big shots, but you got to add to the game. And he has. Far from over, Santos got a bunch of takedowns. 29-28 Santos. All right, me and Robert, as usual, in agreement on the score. Yeah, Hill looks so exhausted. I mean, he looks like he got ran over. Santos is not fresh, but Hill looks horrible. Okay, Santos looks pretty freaking tired now, too. But they show him for a minute, and he's sucking wind. Yeah, these boys are not built for this. This pace and this long of a fight. This might have been going the distance just because these guys expended so much energy early. Well, maybe not so early, but through 15 minutes. Little cat and mouse game here. Each guy kind of jockeying for position. Outside leg kick lands for Santos. Hill might have got him a little low. Herb just says keep him up. Santos not calling for time. Good body kick there for Santos. And Santos does a lot of body kicks. You know he's accurate because you never really hear about him landing a low blow. Oh, big right hand from Hill. Oh, and now a left hook. Big right hook from Santos. He comes out swinging. Oh, and a right hook right on the chin. Santos was like, he gets hit with the shot. Hill's continue to come forward like reckless. Santos comes out swinging like, do you know who the fuck I am? I mean, you could tell that was the look on his face. Like, do you know what you're fucking dealing with right here, buddy? Jab lands for Santos. Hill moving forward. Oh, man, both these guys are exhausted. Big 1-2 from Hill. Hill might be getting a second win, though. Good body kick from Santos. And now the outside leg kick. Oh, Santos misses big with an uppercut. Eats a left hook, right uppercut from Jamahal Hill. Jamahal lands some big shots. Oh, right hook right on the chin of Silva. Both guys swinging big, but Hill landing bigger shots. Oh, a huge right hand. Santos might be out. He's close to out. Hill laying down the ground and pound. Herb Dean watching closely. He knows Santos is going to take a lot of power and this, a lot of punishment. And this is a fight where both fighters have a lot invested. So Herb's going to give him some time here. But wow, Hill might burn himself out if he doesn't get Santos out. But he is landing everything. Huge elbows. And it is all over. Jamahal Hill leaves Thiago Santos in a crumbled mess halfway through the 4th round. Wow, Hill coming back, get him. This went just like I said, done. Huge win for Hill. Kill a Hill, gang. Yeah, that is a huge win for him, Billy. Because he's going to learn a lot from this. You see him just laying on the ground, exhausted, sucking wind. Because what a battle. If he wouldn't have taken Thiago out there, he might have been so exhausted, Thiago takes him out. But Hill learned a lot there. He was a more technical striker, too. When he got inside, he hit Santos with a few shots. Santos came out swinging wild combinations, but Hill was ready for it. He stayed technical. Even though he was going for the finish, he wasn't overly wild. He allowed Santos to throw those wild shots and pick him off, and then just this brutal ground and pound. Big punches and elbows. Big win for Jamahal Hill. All right, guys, it is all over. Jamahal Hill takes it. Yes, definitely great fight. Guys, when you're done here for next week, let's see what's coming out for the next week's streams. Go to fightswithfriends.co because some motherfucker stole my M. Here is the website. You're going to scroll down just a little bit for upcoming streams for August 2022. You see the next one is we got Friday and Saturday next week. We're also, looks like we're going to have some flow grappling tomorrow. That's not on here. But Bellator 284, Gracie versus Yamauchi. You can click on any fighter. It's going to take you straight to their Tapology record. You can see all of their past wins, losses, exactly how it happened on that card. So if you're studying for your next fight bet, everything is right there. Including the start of our stream time. You see 6 p.m. there for our Bellator. The next day, 4 p.m. Pacific for the UFC stream. And then 5 p.m. for UFC 276 on Saturday. And the last event of the month, ONE FC Fight Night Prime. You got Adriano Moraes and Demetrius Johnson too. Card of the year with all finishes has to be. I'm telling people he is my dark horse in division. Did we get all finishes? There had to have been one decision, right? Somebody went to... Was that all finishes? Hill could have thrown those punches in first round. What's up, Invisible Bully? Man, I don't know. I mean, I guess he could have. But maybe Santos wasn't ready to eat him. Robert says, agree, Invisible. Okay, again, I forgot what I was talking about and going to do there, guys. But, All right, guys. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Tomorrow, Flow Grappling. Jared Gordon in a special no time limit match. But Flow Grappling, there'll be some other great ones on there. No fight. Went to the judges. Can't remember. Oh, that's what I was looking up. It's every single fight was a finish. Holy shit. What a card. Yeah, I can't think of anything going to the judges. No need this to be a war to show him overcome adversity. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he learned a lot tonight. All right, yeah, let's bring it up. Let's look at this. Let's look at the results for tonight. I think we had all finishes. Holy jeez. That is insane. Well, official scorecards, we know that's not a thing. Apparently. Let's go to the prelims. Let's go through this match. All right, submission. We had the controversy over was it a tap or wasn't it. Herb Dean said he clearly seen a tap. I believe it. Mayra Bueno Silva gets the armbar submission. First fight, Cory McKenna submits Miranda Granger. I'm trying to remember. There was a unique Von Flue chokes. First female in the UFC to get the Von Flue choke. Then we had Bryan battle with a thunderous head kick knockout of Takashi Sato. There's 3 finishes. Oleksiejczuk starches Sam Alvey in the first round. That's 4 finishes. Terrance McKinney absolutely obliterates Erick Gonzalez. That's 5 finishes. Sergey Spivac knocks out Augusto Sakai. That's 6. Juliana Miller finishes Brogan Walker. That's 7. Mohammed Usman lands an absolute bomb, knocking Zach Pauga out. That's 8. Geoff Neal finishes the almost unfinishable VIcente Luque by knockout. That's 9. And the 10th match of the night, Thiago Santos, Jamahal Hill. Jamahal Hill gets the 4th round knockout. Wow. That's incredible. Every single fight. I mean, Dana at minimum should give bonuses to every single finisher tonight. Till next time, have a great rest of the night, Mike, and fights of friends. One love, peace. Peace out, Phil. Still tripping. Should last at least another 2 to 3 hours. Should be done at 4 a.m. Oh, damn. All right, we'll have a good time, Robert, and everybody on Fights of Friends. Hope to see you tomorrow for a Flow Grappling with Jared Gordon. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.